Bum, 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 bum. Hey, folks, how's it going? How are you? How's everyone doing? I hope you guys have all had a wonderful, wonderful couple of days. It was weird. It's been 2 days off. I streamed on Sunday, and yesterday I was getting the itch. And I don't mean that kind of itch. I mean the itch to stream. So you've kind of forced myself not to stream yesterday. But we're back today, and we're going to do something we haven't done in a long time, and kind of a little bit nervous, not gonna lie, because as the stream title says, and as you can see on the preview screen, we're going to play Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I have not played this in quite a long time. I spent actually a lot of yesterday and most of today updating everything because nothing was updated, and it took a minute. So I'm going to switch over to the seat here and hope that things work for us. And I'll say hello to Adaba, who was first. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you very much. Chris is here. Raichu, hello. And of course, Soji's here too. Soji, if you want to join me, I know you can't straight away. I know little one's going to do that, but if you want to join for the second leg, you can. We are flying the first leg from Vancouver to Saskatoon. And then we'll be flying back to Vancouver. So CYVR to CYXE. And then back again. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly how everything's going to go. I'm not going to be able to. No, you will be able to, actually, because mine was. I downloaded a new aircraft. So this is the A319 by Phoenix. I have the A319, A320, and A321. So I thought, oh, I just noticed I don't have wheels. I thought, you know what, I'll fly a new aircraft and see how that goes. Is this some control flight? It is a Adaba. Yes, it is. Yeah, we'll ignore the fact that I don't have any wheels at the moment. We don't need them where we're going. We're going to be flying. We don't need wheels. We're going to go ready to fly. We are on VATSIM, and we have real world weather. We don't have real world traffic, but VATSIM traffic we do have. Now I've got to do a couple of things because again, I haven't done everything. I've got to check the controls and see if this still says the Phoenix controls. Yes, the F controls. It says A320, but it's supposed to work. So I'm told. Apparently all the different series by Phoenix are all supposed to use the same controls. Now, I wonder if well, that worked. That's that one. That's further back. That was up top. That was the autopilot, and this one was the screens. So this button did nothing. Yep, this one does third person. Perfect. And we looked around with that, and this one running a whopping 17 frames at the moment because I am running. I think I'm running 1440p. Double check. Yeah, 1440p on ultra and high settings. Only thing it's not on high, it's one medium, which is glass cockpit. But yeah, I'm running a little bit high. But we don't need high frames because, well, most of the time we see this view. Right, let's go down to here first. Actually, from the side, look left, look right. Look up, look down, and back. I don't remember. Yes, I do. Do I? Yes, I do. So I don't remember what my push to talk is, but it should be that button. Yep. I don't remember. That's the reset button. So if I move the aircraft around and hit that, that doesn't reset on the outside. But the inside, if I move, that button resets. Right. If I look down, is it my brakes? No brakes. Might have that. Yeah, let's load up the aircraft first to get the brakes working. We'll find that out. Gonna regret low frames when it comes in for a landing. Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just double check things. Right, so that should be park brake. Yep. Throttle controls. Cool. Let's see. First detent. Second. third. Yep, they're all working. Yep, the landing gear switch worked. They all come down, goes back up. If I hit this button, that should pop up. Ooh, it didn't. Oh, it's on the other side. Okay, so my speed up brakes, my spoilers, and flaps. Perfect. Okay, all those buttons are working then. Check the engine button and engine button. Yep, they're good. And check. Yep, left, right, back, forward. Yep, okay, everything is working. Amazing. Mickey, what's up, dude? How you doing? Today. That's terrain. Pull it up. Terrain. Pull it up. By the time you get to the second terrain, it's already over. Okay. Let's get this thing working. All right. We're going to import the flight, Vancouver to Saskatoon. It is ready to go. I was scheduled for a 3:14 departure. Let's see if we can still hit 9 minutes. We have. All right, ground services. We have obviously, well, nothing connected currently. So let's go for, we have the GPU. Do we have GPU? Oh yeah, GPU is connected. Perfect. Let's go. I'm forgetting. I thought it, where do we load the cargo? Oh, the Mason Bellows. Aha, there we go. So let's go doors, cargo, forward stairs. I don't think we can do rear stairs. Oh, we can do rear stairs. Okay, well, we'll get the rear door open too then. There we go. I guarantee we're not going to hit the timing, by the way. Cargo doors didn't open because I don't think this plane actually has full-size cargo. I don't have a cargo hatch. Okay, mass and balance. Let's start the fuel first. Load aircraft. Let's do fast, 7 minutes. That will hopefully... Oh, we're saying we're 10 minutes over. How are we 10 minutes over? Oh, 3:05. No. It was supposed to be 15, which is right now. Let's do 3:30, so it gives us 15 minutes to do it. Let's have a look. He was gliding. Let's hit up top. Let's get some of these working. So battery 1. Battery 2. That was in spec. External power. Wait for a second. Right. Cruise fly oxygen. 1, 2, 3. We can put our logo light on. We can put our strobes to auto. Again, I haven't done any of this for a long time, so I don't remember what the hell I'm doing, to be honest with you. Let's put our no smoker sign to auto. I would like this to be brighter, and I forget how to do that. It's already on bright, isn't it? It is. Oh, if we can see the light on, that will help. Okay, are we loading it? We are loading passengers already. Interesting. I thought we were only able to load fuel first. Interesting. I wonder if GSX isn't working for us. Maybe that's what it is. Let's see. GSX. Turn off, turn on. Request catering. What key did I have set up for GSX? GSX settings. I thought I had it on one of my throttles, not throttles, my +6 keys. Don't see anything in there. Do you guys hear this, by the way? I don't think you can, because it's on the wrong thing. All this should be on. This is my audio setup now, by the way. This is what takes me so long to do things. It's like, oh, just change your audio, turn up your volume. No, where? This should be audio for Batsim. Audio for Batsim. Audio for Batsim. Alright, now you guys should hear things. Will Kiwa forget anything during startup? Yes, no, yes. Definitely go yes. Definitely, yes. Yeah, I could have sworn it was a GSX. There we go. Integrated GSX, fuel and caterings first, then boarding. Auto catering, wait for a refuel before boarding. So do I already have fuel? 44944494. Now it just loaded the fuel. So I shouldn't have been loading passengers. And my passengers are... Where'd my stairs go? There they are. Found them. Far out. Yeah, I don't know where they were going, but yeah, my passengers aren't working, which is a bit strange. Let's probably should go configure the rest of the aircraft, shouldn't we? Inside, there we go. Okay, so we're done down here. We have got this to do. So FMGC is within where we're supposed to be. Cool. Atsu. Please wait. ATC should be nothing. We don't need to request anything from ATC. Correct. So AOC. Flight initialization. Flight data request. Have you disengaged the brake? I have not, Mickey. It is still currently engaged. I double checked. Hey, X, how you doing? CS2 says you gotta climb your way in. Sounds good. Aragorn, what's up, dude? Make sure you bring in your landing gear. They already did. Did another plane spawn on you? No, but there's one over there. That's a live aircraft spawning over there, by the way. Sliding around on their way. There's also another plane there. Also, that's all that's here at the moment. Oh my god, now my jet bridge is coming. I don't know why that's now showing up, but okay, sure. Okay, Vancouver to Saskatoon. Estimated 1.5 hour flight. All right, that's good. We'll try to ignore this. So, are you controlling the goddamn jet bridge again? So you did this last time too. I don't think I did anything else on this panel yet. We need to check the flight plan. No, not flight plan. Not directive program. No. Nope. Init. That's it. The init page. No, but I hired the guy. Of course you did. Matthew, I'm not yet, Mickey. Thank God, not yet. Right, flight plan number is what we need. We need to clear this off out of there, and we are Air Canada 644. I don't know if I've got a cost index, to be honest. I'm gonna go double check that one. I don't think I do. Does it tell me I got a cost index? Oh, I do. It's cruise schedules 5. And my cruising altitude is la 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 la. I'm looking. We're looking. It's not showing on that page. Fantastic. 37,000 feet. There we go. All right, init 1 is done. Init 2, we have to wait for. Now we should have a flight plan. There we go. Vancouver does have a discontinuity. It's supposed to. I will show you that in a minute. What we'll do to do this, if we can get a better angle of... No, not that one. Not that one. It's a good angle. That might work. If I can reach up here and go to plan. Wait, are we not? Oh, I've still got 3-minute alignment. Okay, never mind. We could probably put our fuel pumps on. And that one, that helps. And I had one more thing down here I needed to check. Aircraft is loaded, perfect. Okay, so we have passengers, so let's get rid of all this ground service bullshit. Let's get rid of that. And I couldn't find that key, could I? Operate the jetway. Everything else should be fine. Now, we do have this in here we can flick on as well. And that one, no, not that one. I think it's that button. God, it's been so long since I've done this. 3 people said yes, you bastards. This can go to that. This can stay there. That stays on. That goes to on. And we'll just squawk 2000 for now. We'll lock our doors. We'll turn on this. Nope. Auto. Yeah, cabin and intercom. Yeah, so they're both highlighted on. We should be on 1217. Is that tower? 1217, yeah. So let's switch the radio over to 1217. 121. Takes a little bit of time for the letters, the numbers to show. Yeah, 1247, 1217, and switch. And then 122.8 will be the next one. Scroll. We did have a couple of controllers on here, which people I know. I spoke to them all, but they logged off literally as I was logging on. There doesn't seem to be enough levers there. Get a Boeing. Wow. No, so they're all universal. Not universal. They're all unique. Not unique. Similar. The same. As I say, you know, it's an Airbus because it looks nicer. Yeah, the plane right beside me is Tony going to Los Angeles. There's a plane in front of me way away. He's going to Toronto. There's a plane behind me to the left who is going to Los Angeles. So we've got 2 planes going to Los Angeles, 1 going to Toronto, and us going to Saskatoon. So, lots of traffic here at the moment. Quite good. Okay, so yeah, we got the radio set up. That was what we needed. Let's get back to this one. Nope, this one. GSX primary. Okay, then we can go back up and show the flight plan. That's the wrong plan. Right. Why is it not showing? Oh, because I haven't set the runways. That's why. So I'm getting there, chat. I'm getting there. We need to program in a few things, which is the flight plan. We need to go Vancouver, departure. We are departing on 26 left. Oh, we can do 26 right, actually. Yeah, no, we'll do 26 right. As long as I remember how to do it. There we go. Excuse me. 26 right. And we'll be on this Vancouver 2 departure. Is there? We don't know what we're going to be flying over into Saskatoon at this stage. At the moment, it looks like it should be runway 27, so we'll program it in for 27. So we'll do the arrival of RNAV Yankee 27. And that was the MEVOB 6. And the transition is done. Yep. Yep, that's the current runway. I'm double checking this one. This one says, yep, runway 26. Oh, actually, Vancouver is departing and arriving runway 26 to the left. So we'll change that again. Departure 26 left. Still the same thing, still Vancouver 2. I know that because I control here. So the manual here, if I can zoom back up, is when we take off, we stay on that same heading until we get told to turn. And that line will just keep on going and going and going and going and going. We will be departing and then we'll take a left to get around to L Nod. And from L Nod, which is there, we'll be going up this way. And again, same here. there is Saskatoon Airport. We go fly out until we get told to turn around to come back in. At the moment, no ATC are on at either place. So we will just be continuing until we get told otherwise, or until I think we can land safely. Alright, back to Vancouver. We'll come off planning. We'll zoom that back in to about there. We have fucking a company message. What's that got to say? How do I do that? No, we don't do that. Message record. No stored message. No, not that one then. S02? I tried to fly the bombing a couple of times, could never figure out the damn thing out. Yeah, the bombing's difficult. The bombing is difficult. Is it AOC? Yes, receive message. Oh, we have the load sheet, of course. We're going to accept that one. Return. Other than the more recent one, we will accept that. We got 2 extra stowaways. Clearly making a soji here to sabotage us. I probably should write some of this stuff down. Where's my pen? There it is. ZFW is 57.0. My takeoff weight is 64.0. The QNH, I believe at the moment is, it's up here somewhere, 3003. ATIS information, according to this website, is X-ray. And that was from about half an hour ago, so that should be standard. I have my charts open on my other screen. Once we find the departure, which we were going on the Vancouver to departure, the transition level is 18,000 feet, is kind of standard, and the initial climb altitude is 7,000. Off the top of my head, it is good. Alright, so set that. Let's go to nope, this one. 7,000 feet is our initial climb. Should be fine. Park breaker is still set. Good. Okay. Right. So going up top, we could turn on the master switch. Start the APU. Shouldn't need anti-ice. It is 11 degrees currently. So we will skip on that. I think the selling feature of the Boeings, how they fly, nobody knows. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's have a quick look out the window. See, there's a plane there. No, he should be further away actually. That might be static planes. Should be way over there. That's our APU kicking in. Should see the ripple effect here. Yeah, there's the ripple. Which we should be in here. Hitting... which button is it? Crap, I can never remember where it is. This one. Not that one. This one? Nope, this one. Chrono. There we go. Okay, and then we look at that screen. We have our APU is available. Beautiful. Let's go back up top. Gotta remember which keys and buttons it is. We are going to turn on our beacon light. Yep, maybe I should switch and click. And we will also turn on strobe light to not on. No, what else do I need? Oh, seatbelt light on. Let's make that on. Emergency exits. Armed.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Apparently, Captain is ready for pushback. Got our wing walkers moving out. As far as I can think, everything is set up here. I just need to double check my audio settings here. Audio is in my mic. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Cancel that. And we're going to 26 left, so Thank you for your traffic. Air Canada 644 pushing back from stand 48 for 26 left. Hopefully they heard it. If not, well, shit. Then I'm in trouble. Mass imbalance. I did not send it to MCDU. And
Talking gear.
only 3 minutes over. That's not bad. There's something else on the MCDU I've forgotten. What have I forgotten? Performance checks. These ones. Flaps set to... Oh, not 31. Shit, how do I check that again? CYXE. I need my performance numbers and I've forgotten how to get them. It's in here. So this button. Departure performance, here we go. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather, calculate, send the MCDU. There we go. Oh, I remembered. There's my numbers. 148 is my rotate speed. What are we waiting on? Well, we got the pushback dude ready. That is fine. That looks fine. We will look down here and we'll switch the switch over. We're ready to start our engines. Do we have? No, GPU's disconnected. It's okay. Phoenix. Oh, that was the other thing I needed to check. Failures. Navigation failure is enabled. Haha. Let's not fail those. Let's not have our navigation instruments fail on us. I'm pretty sure everything else is good. Yeah. Okay, so check failed, nothing. Armed is nothing. Good. Reload. Double check, failed. And armed. Armed everything. Failed nothing. Okay, good. Switch the switch over. Which switch to where? We don't need pilot briefing. We know what we're doing, really, don't we? Maybe. Okay, we're 6 minutes over. Let's try to turn off our handbrake, see if that does anything.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
Okay, nope, didn't want that. Should be request push. Departure clearance requested. Here we go. We want to nose to my right. Nose left, tail right. Nose left. No, definitely not that. Straight pull, pushback. Straight pushback. So straight. Releasing parking brake. Alright. We're pushing.
Cabin
Yeah,
crew, please prepare for departure and cross-check.
did you guys hear that?
All doors are armed and cross-checked. Welcome aboard your Air Canada flight. My
Hi.
name is Julie, and I'm your service director today.
Hi, Julie.
On behalf of the entire crew, we're happy to have you on board with us on today's flight.
You have the cross check? Okay, cool.
We're pleased to be of service in English and French. We'd like to extend a special thank you to our Aeroplan members. If you're not a member already, you can earn points and enjoy exclusive benefits by joining Aeroplan today at aircanada.com. Please ensure your seat back and tray table are upright and your seatbelt is fastened. Aisles and exits must be free of all baggage. Larger electronic devices such as laptop computers must be safely stowed. Portable electronic devices should be set to airplane mode. Your safety is our top priority. Please take a moment to watch our safety procedures video. At this time, headsets connected to a portable electronic device must be removed. If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know. Thank you for choosing to fly Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord de votre vol Air Canada. Je m'appelle Julie et je suis votre directrice de bord. Tout l'équipage est heureux de vous accueillir à bord du vol d'aujourd'hui. Nous avons le plaisir de vous servir en français et en anglais. Nous tenons à remercier tout particulièrement nos membres aéroplans. Si vous n'êtes pas déjà membre, inscrivez-vous à Aéroplan dès aujourd'hui à aircanada.com pour accumuler des points et profiter d'avantages exclusifs. Veuillez redresser le dossier de votre siège, ranger votre tablette et attacher votre ceinture. Les couloirs et les sorties de secours doivent être dégagés.
Well, it didn't push me
de tout
very far, did
bagage.
it?
Les appareils électroniques de grand format, comme les ordinateurs portatifs, doivent être rangés de façon sécuritaire. Les appareils électroniques portatifs devraient être réglés en mode avion.
Start engines.
Votre sécurité est notre priorité. Veuillez prendre le temps de regarder notre vidéo sur les mesures de sécurité. Les écouteurs branchés à un
Oh, I didn't put my
appareil
AP bleed
électronique
on.
portatif doivent
That was
maintenant
one
être
shit.
retirés.
That's one thing.
N'hésitez pas à vous adresser à l'un de nous en cas de besoin ou si vous
I
avez
don't
des
know if we can
préoccupations.
start now.
Merci d'avoir
We may
choisi
run
Air
out of
Canada.
batteries.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video. So join us as we explore all that Canada has to offer.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo. Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que le Canada peut offrir.
Hey, there we go. EGT is rising.
Please place baggage in the overhead
I've
bin or under
restarted the
seat in
engine.
front of you.
Veuillez ranger vos bagages dans le coffre supérieur ou sous le siège devant vous.
In preparation for takeoff, make sure you're comfortably seated, with your seat back upright and tray table stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez soin de vous asseoir confortablement, de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de
Pretty much,
ranger les
Soji, pretty
bagages.
much. Let's put this to...
You must wear your seatbelt when the seatbelt sign has been turned on, and we suggest wearing it even when
Oh
the
my
sign
god,
is
by the
turned
way.
off.
Vous devez porter votre ceinture lorsque la consigne des ceintures est allumée, mais nous vous
One, two, two,
suggérons
eight.
de la porter même lorsque la
Hey,
consigne
roll
est éteinte.
in.
Fasten your seatbelt by adjusting it around your hips.
Yeah,
To
VHS,
release it, lift the upper
VHF2,
portion or press
VHF1.
on the release button.
Attachez votre ceinture
It should say
et
change me
ajustez-la
1, 2, 1,
autour de
4.
vos hanches. Pour la détacher,
Yeah, 'cause I did that.
soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le bouton de dégagement.
I don't know.
Seatbelt and no smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft. Please comply with them at all times.
Les consignes
Oh, we
de
got the engine
ceinture et
working.
d'interdiction de fumer se trouvent à différents endroits dans l'avion. Veuillez les
I think that's
respecter
good.
en tout
We'll
temps.
start the
It
second
is
one.
prohibited to smoke, to use electronic cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board.
Should be kicking in a second.
D'utiliser des
Yep, there we go.
cigarettes électroniques ou de consommer
Took
son
9 minutes.
propre
Oops.
alcool.
Your portable electronic devices must be set to airplane mode until an announcement is made upon arrival.
Les appareils électroniques portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion.
I wonder where that's
jusqu'à
coming from.
l'annonce à ce
I don't know where
sujet
that
à
noise is coming from right now. I
If your
think it
electronic
is...
device falls in your seat, do not move your seat or try
here?
to retrieve it yourself, as it
Must
poses
be
a
in
fire
here.
hazard. Notify your cabin crew immediately to ensure the safe retrieval of the device.
Si votre appareil électronique glisse dans votre siège,
Okay, I think I
bougez pas
found where
votre
that's
siège
coming
et
from.
n'essayez pas de le récupérer au risque d'un
It's
incendie.
easy.
Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Alright, that looks like it,
Should an emergency
engines are
happen,
started.
place your feet flat on the floor and top of head against the seat in front of you.
So we can switch those off.
Or rest your head and chest
Okay,
into
let's see
your
if we can
lap.
move.
Grasp your ankles or wrap your arms under your legs.
En cas d'urgence, posez vos pieds à plat au sol et appuyez le dessus de votre tête contre le siège devant vous. Ou bien, penchez-vous
You can.
et appuyez votre tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses. Ensuite, saisissez vos chevilles ou passez vos bras sous vos jambes.
The illustrated card in your seat pocket or magazine rack explains the many safety features of this
Anyway,
aircraft.
that's what I'm for.
Please review it sometime before takeoff.
La carte illustrée placée dans la pochette ou le porte-revue près de vous explique les nombreuses mesures de sécurité propres à cet avion.
And Vancouver traffic. Air Canada 644 taxiing to runway 26 right
If there is a
via
need to evacuate the
Juliet
aircraft,
and Mike.
leave your baggage behind and follow the seat-mounted lighting to the nearest emergency exit.
S'il faut évacuer l'avion, laissez vos bagages à bord
But
et suivez
six-
l'éclairage sur les sièges jusqu'à l'issue de
Right, I need to reset this view.
There are 4 exits located on each side of the aircraft. All of these are indicated by a green
You know,
exit
I got it
sign.
right. I said
Please locate the one
Juliet
nearest you.
Mike.
Il y a 4
It's almost like I've done some work here.
Chacune d'elles est indiquée par une enseigne verte.
Right, we will
Veuillez
be
repérer celle qui est la plus près.
taxiing this
If the
way.
cabin pressure changes, an oxygen mask or a tab will drop from the panel above you. Remain seated. Pull the mask or the tab to bring the mask towards you. Use the support strap to hold the mask over your mouth and nose
CYVR.
and breathe normally. Always secure your own mask before assisting another person.
Si la pression de la cabine change, un masque à oxygène ou une languette tombera du panneau au-dessus de vous. Restez assis, tirez le masque ou la languette pour amener le masque vers vous. Utilisez la bande élastique pour maintenir le masque sur votre nez et votre bouche et respirez normalement. Mettez toujours votre masque avant
Now, how do I connect this again? That button? There we go.
If there is an emergency landing on water, reach for the
Is that the
buttons
gate that's
or
missing?
set your
Yes,
leg
this
rest.
one.
Remove the elastic band if required.
En
Yep,
cas
these ones.
d'atterrissage d'urgence, prenez la pochette de gilet de sauvetage sous le siège, près du repose.
So this whole terminal is missing for Soji. This whole bit.
Pull out the life vest from the pouch. Slip it on. Fasten the waist clip and tighten the belt.
So we are now on to Juliet Bravo. I'm finding that
Also inflated by blowing
sound
into
is
the
really
tube.
loud.
The life vest should only be inflated as you leave the aircraft.
Oh, bit too fast there.
Gilet de la pochette et enfilez-le. Attachez la boucle
Whoa,
de taille et
Christ. Okay, let's check our brakes.
tirez la languette ou
Okay.
encore soufflez dans les
Yep, the brakes work. Good.
votre gilet qu'au moment de quitter l'avion.
Okay, we need to set our auto brake to max.
If you need any assistance,
We need to check our cabin.
please let one of us know.
Si vous avez une inquiétude
We'll do that
ou
now.
besoin d'aide,
Our spoilers need to be armed, which is now armed.
Thank you for choosing
Our
to
flaps set
fly
to
with Air
takeoff
Canada.
rate.
merci d'avoir choisi Air Canada.
We're just waiting on the cabin crew to call back.
Flight attendants, take position for takeoff.
There we go.
Hello, flight deck. Cabin is ready for departure.
Thank you. Have a good flight.
That should check that off.
Cabin is ready
Yep.
for departure.
And then we do takeoff check. We are normal. Oh, we have this one too, apparently. Hello. Wonderful. And we will switch back to this one so we can hear the radio. Something packs during takeoff. I am doing a packs on takeoff, but the packs are these buttons here and here. But we're doing packs on takeoff because we're a chunky boy. This is the first time flying this aircraft. It's not overspeed. I think we're overspeeding it, but we'll just cruise down here at this. But thank you, Java. We do have our text lights on. We don't need runway turn-offs on. We don't need our wings on. We'll put our strobes on when we get to the runway, and we'll turn our landing lights on when we get to the runway 2, as well as our takeoff light. I think everything on the overhead is good to go. We are traveling down here at 25 knots, which is maybe a little fast. Tap the brake a little bit. Now, I am planning on getting a set of rudder pedals in here. I was going to get them for tonight's stream, but they weren't going to arrive before the stream, so I haven't bought them yet. But maybe for next week's stream. And no, there won't be a tow stream, so relax. Right, we can go. Do I want to turn the overhead off? I could probably get away with the overhead off. I don't want to sit back a little more. There we go. There's normally a button down here I click on. I don't remember which one it is though. Was it wheels? I shouldn't be driving. I remember what it looks like. That's that one. I probably shouldn't be looking where I am there down there. Where are we at? We're at Mic 7. We got the next one. So this is Mic 7. Next one's Mic 9. That's where we're going to be rocking on. It's a little bit speedy on that one. Right, this is Mic 9. Or at least it's supposed to be, although there's a big X there, which makes me think it's not Mic 9. It might be Mic 11, which is closed. Nah, this must be Mic 9. Just see. Does it say Mic 9? Yes, it does. Good. Now, in real life, or normally in real life, 26 right is actually the landing runway, and 26 left is the takeoff runway. But at the moment, there has been damage to the ILS landing system over here in real life. So they're repairing it, and while they're repairing it, they're doing work on the runway. So that's why real life now, and what we're simulating is 26 right takeoffs, because takeoff doesn't need the ILS system. And 26 right is the 26 left is the landing runway. So we're simulating real life on that one as well. Mike, guess what day it is? Are you talking to Mickey? Okay. I don't think there's anyone around. Like, there's two people at the airport. I don't think there's anyone actually landing at the moment. No. Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 644 taking off runway 26 right on the Vancouver 2 departure. Right, let's head up top real quick. Let's turn on our lights. Runway takeoff light, and that's definitely on. Yep, and strobes down to auto on. Right, let's move. As a distribution commercial might be insurance, oh boy. Now here's gonna be the question. Can't remember how to turn on the autopilot. This current answer is no. No, I cannot. Alrighty, lining up. Believe that's us. Alright, turning. Now let's burn it. Notice now we're going to do full takeoff. Takeoff. So not flat, not flex. Here's the engines whirring up. We have hit 80 knots already. We'll ease off the throttle, the stick a little. That is V1. And rotate. Well, ready to climb? You're coming up. You know what I did? I took off on 26 right, where I set myself up for 26 left takeoff on the flight plan. That's why it's over here. Turn on autopilot versus put on some Barry White. Wow. Alright, we go back into climb thrust. We still have a positive rate of climb. I was going to hold it on the 26 right takeoff climb anyway. I know what I did wrong. Do the two runways turn different directions? No, they're exactly the same. And I can control it either way. Yeah, so that's Vancouver Airport, folks. That is the airport that I control. I control all the ground stuff down there, all the way to the runway, then I hand it off. And Vancouver traffic, Air 644, now airborne, passing through 4,000 feet. Have a good flight, everybody. Alright, we can now switch over to Unicom frequency, which hoping is that one. I'm hoping that does it. You know what, I might just change it down here. Once I get our turn, we'll switch it over. 1227. 1228, what am I talking about? God. 122. Just wait. There we go, switched over. Okay. Now we're going to take a right turn. Start the right turn anyway. We're still climbing. We're going to turn on the autopilot. No, I have to go down here first. We have to go to this panel. Direct to L0. Direct to L0. There we go. Insert. Then we can turn on that button and we should crank it around. Our flight was 27,000 feet, I believe. Let's go all the way up. 27,000 and manage. We should climb again in a second. Also, I can feel the rust grating on all the gears as you're working through all this. Dude, it's a lot. It's a lot to remember. I have flown one flight really quickly. The A320, I think it was October, was the last one I did. It's been a while. Okay, let's check everything. Flaps can now come up. Spoilers disarmed. We could go up top. We can turn off the nose lights. We're going to leave our landing lights on until we go through 10,000 feet. Our strobes can go back to auto. And everything else is good up there. We can turn off the seatbelt sign. Let the people meander. Alright, our arrival into Saskatoon. We got heaps of time for it. My SID was the CYVR, and I'm squawking 2000 currently. Right, looking at the map, we have no ATC coverage right now. What the heck is that blue? Sorry guys, I've just seen something I've never seen before and I'm confused. What the fuck is blue? For some reason, Idaho is all lit up in blue. And New Mexico is in orange. And Arizona is on orange. I don't know why. I'm using a radar map to see where controllers are. And that's really, really weird to me because I've never seen that before. Okay, anyway. So yeah, we're not going to have any real ATC coverage at the moment. We are going to worry about the METAR and weather and stuff after. We're 14 minutes after we started our roll. We are climbing. I'm going to double check that we put in 27,000 feet. 37,000 feet. Good thing I double checked. That button. All the way up to 37,000. There we go. Back on here. Program. Yep, CYXE. 37,000 feet. We have an option of 36, which you can't because we're traveling east, so it had to be either 35 or 39. Out of 39 is our maximum we could take. So if we couldn't take 37,000 feet for any reason, because ATC told us, no, you can't take 37, can you take 39 or 35? We could take 39, and we probably would for more performance. Okay, so the program's done. Performance is good. It still says we're in the takeoff phase. I guess we are. We are still climbing. Because I don't think there's a climb phase in here. That looks all good. The data is all good. Flight plan. Top of climb is in 61 miles. Which is flight level 370. Radios. Vancouver is still our radio at the moment because that's what we took off from. We won't have ILS for Saskatoon. Instead, oops, hit the wrong button. Hit the wrong button. Instead, we will have to because we're doing RNAV, which is a different type of landing, and I don't actually know it properly. But yeah, I will worry about that when we get there. I'm pretty sure I chose this one. Yep, that looks right. Got them on my other screen, you guys can't see it. But that looks correct to me. Flying through Telti to Darat, out to Arturu, and then back in for runway 27. And Motov, that one. Arturu, that one. Yeah, it has the same sort of approach as we do. In Vancouver, never flown to Saskatoon, never been there. We don't have a lot of waypoints to cross through, so that's okay. Right, back into the screen. Let's double check our fuel looks okay. Oh, we're gonna have heaps of fuel extra. Wow. Wait, no, that's minus 78. That might be a problem. Minus 77 estimated fuel on board. That can't be right, because we wouldn't go through 77 tons of fuel. Hey, Aragon. No, I think I'm okay. I'm pretty sure I'm okay. Pretty sure we're okay. And the number's going to change. A lot. And no, we're going to be fine. Because, yeah, I definitely put the fuel projection as per here. Yeah, plans was 7.1. We had 6.1 now after taking off. So, no, we're good. We're good. As long as 7.1 was the correct fuel to use. But it should be. It's only these small aircraft and these things float. So we'll be absolutely fine. What altitude do we get? And, well, we are actually on standard mode, and we are past 10,000 feet, so we can switch off the landing lights. So we just got our beacon and our strobes, and I know nav and logo light on. And once I remember which screen we're going into, this one. So yeah, feels fine. Security file plan. For some reason it doesn't load. It used to load. In it? I don't know what this is going to do. Hopefully this doesn't break everything. Didn't load anything interesting. I'll just copy the active then. And everything looks fine. Alright, let's double check us. Make sure we are showing that we are on. Yep, we're on Unicom. We will get the frequency for Saskatoon for their CTF, which is 118.3. So we'll tune in 1183. And yeah, 1183. So that's tuned in, ready to go in case we need to go to it. I think everything else is good. I'm happy with the way everything is going. So now we just sit back and we can relax and look at, well, pretty much nothing. There's really nothing out there. Watch the sunset in the background. And before nearing the end of flight, Gil goes, "No, we are not okay." It could be worse. Could be worse. Oh, okay. So a different bot said that we're live tonight. Excellent. Okay. I like that. Mickey, yes. I just saw your post, yes. Hang on, I'm on the wrong flight, turn around. No, you're going to Saskatoon. You son of a bitch, you could go to Saskatoon with the rest of us. On the wrong flight. This guy. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it, but I'm pretty sure we're good. Pretty sure we're good. What are we saying over here? Well, it still says minus 74. It is a concern. It is a concern. We are nearing cruise altitude though. So we are still burning the fuel. But I'm pretty sure, I'm just double checking on the screen here. I'm pretty sure we are live on purple, red, and green tonight. I think I got those working. The issue with green was I was just throwing too much bandwidth at it. Apparently green doesn't like 20,000, neither did red. They only like 6,000, so that was the issue I had with that one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure we're live on all three. Not vertical red though. Still haven't quite worked out how to do vertical red with the others, but we will get there eventually. This is still okay. Yeah, still weight and balance available here. I can add more fuel if we have to. We have 28% fuel load. When I first started out, I always thought you had to throw it to 100% all the time. Every plane was always at 100%, but no, you really don't. But yeah, 20%. It's going down, but I mean, it's like a gallon every couple of minutes. Or a couple of gallons a minute, I should say. How's our flight plan look? There's our top of climb there. Once we hit that, which is about 80 miles away, we should almost use no fuel. It will just be sipping on it. And otherwise, we've really got nothing else we can do right now. This is the only problem about flying strims. I enjoy them, but it's pitch black. You can't see a damn thing. And we don't do anything now, other than wait for the inevitable crash. The almighty kaboom. But yeah, I'll go here. It's too loud for me. I mean, I can turn it down. with my Fandangle Dangle stream deck. We can crank it down. But I just find this part of the flight a bit boring. Did you flick the dump fuel switch when turning off the landing lights? Imagine. But yeah, this is the part of the flight that's a bit boring. See, the takeoff, the landings, they're good fun. But yeah, the landing's gonna be interesting. Because again, I haven't flown this plane, so this is literally the first time ever in this particular plane. And the difference between the other one, which is why I know most about it, is it's just shorter. So this one's over here. The other one comes out to about here, and then the A321 is out to about here. It's a big long body. But yeah, it's going to be fun. There's no reason to panic. There was a flight, I don't know how long ago, but there was a flight where the pilot left the intercom on and was talking to the passengers. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong frequency. Oops. Talking to the passengers and talking to his co-pilot, but had the intercom on. They had this button on, so he was broadcasting to the passengers. And yeah, that didn't go down well because it was talking about the passengers and a lot of grumbles, shall we say. A lot of grumbles. Like, there's a plane over to our left, but it's far too far away for us to see it. There's a plane in front of us, which again, too far away to see it. I don't think we're going to come across anyone on our travels. That's the problem with North America as well. Flying is there really isn't many people online at this time of day or night, and that kind of sucks because you just don't get the interaction as such. Just trying to work out why my map over here is showing all these weird things. Yeah, here we go. Approach Tracon Circle. No, that's not it. The blue. Blue ATC. Yeah, it doesn't show up. Why is a blue ATC? Huh. So we'll get back outside. But yeah, there's way over there somewhere in the darkness. There is another flight. I very much doubt we'll ever see them though. Yeah, but they're going into Vancouver. Jazz 7743, which is a CRJ9, so it's even smaller, and he's actually further back here. Currently traveling at 14,000 feet and descending, so way down. Yeah, I'm not picking up anything. We are at cruising altitude now, though. So if we now check the screen. Nope, this one. There we go. Fuel on board. We're going to have 1.8 tons of fuel extra. which is interesting because it says minimum destination fuel on board. We need to have 1.4 to land. So we have burned a little bit extra fuel, but again, it might change a little bit. But yeah, oops. But yeah, no, we're fine for fuel. As I thought we were. I wasn't worried at all. Yeah, I'll put some white noise in the background for you. So, we'll go through a couple of small notes here I had taken down. Plan is for this week, posted in Discord, which is where we will pretty much always be making notes of schedules and stuff. Friday is the next stream. There won't be a stream tomorrow on Thursday. Friday is the next stream, and the plan is for 7 Days to Die, and I believe Susie is off on Friday, so she'll be able to join us from the beginning and feed us hungry pigs, us hungry hippos. But yeah, that's the plan, is Friday for 7 Days to Die. I did go into it off stream and basically did a little bit of housekeeping and tidied the base up a little, so there'll be a little change, but it was non-conductive to the stream. So the stream wasn't gain out of anything of seeing me do it. It was really boring. I didn't pass time. I kept it at the same time. So I believe we're start of day 3 off the top of my head. And I didn't level anything. So yeah, I didn't gain any resources. Yes, you're hungry piggies. Yes. Did Susie well. So yeah, I didn't gain anything, didn't lose anything, just tidied stuff up. Basically moved the storage boxes into a different location, which was really tedious and boring. I broke a wall and made a new entrance so we can get in. I moved the workstations around a little bit, and I painted a couple of walls and broke down a wall and did another change, which will be a surprise for Friday. So Friday, as per usual, 11 Eastern time. I was going to say Eastern Standard Time. It's Eastern Daylight Time now. I always forget the Daylight Saving changes the naming on it. So EDT. But regardless, it is posted in Discord at the correct times. Now, Saturday, I have a big event for VATSIM. It's called Across the Pond event, where I will be controlling Vancouver ground. I'll also be controlling Vancouver delivery through parts of the event, which is going to be the busiest part or busiest person during the entire event. It's meant to go for 4 hours. I might stream it, I might not stream it. I don't know. The issue is going to be why I might not stream it is I am going to be so busy, really busy. So I might not have time to talk to the chat. I might not have time to look at chat. I might not have time to have chat open, to be honest. I might just have it open so people can see it. I think I might record it and post it after. Is a potential. But basically, I'm going to be controlling the ground. I'll be the only ground controller. God damn it, and there's an ad break, of course. Everyone's stopped anyway, so no one gets the ads. But yeah, I'm going to be the ground controller, and I'll be talking to every single aircraft that turns up. We're at a landing airport, so every flight we are estimating 70 plus flights. I'll be talking to 70 plus pilots, taking them from the runway that they land on to their gate, and for regular traffic for them to fly out, giving them their delivery clearance as well as their taxi routes to the active runway. So big busy day for me. That is on Saturday. There's a small chance if I stream it. I don't know if I'm going to, but that's that. And then the week after, or the next week, or the next stream I should say after that. So Friday stream. So I'm trying to find this button. Trying to find the buttons there. Yeah, Friday stream. Then the next one will either be Sunday or Monday. More than likely, it will be Monday. I don't think I'll be able to do Sunday stream. But the Monday stream, if there's a Monday stream, it might be a little earlier, but maybe an hour. Maybe 2. It depends. That's up in the air right now. Alright, send an ATC for 7 minutes. See the delay card on company tablet and allocate as per OMB 2.43.13 and assign free text if applicable. Alright, we need to take a note of this. I'll do it over this page, I think. Yeah, I'll write it down here. 2.43.3 and it is OMB. Right, let's go over here. We click the button that is hidden there. We click down here, delay allocation card. And it's basically OMB, Oscar Mike Bravo, but it's never showing up. It never has, never will, I guess. It's an operational delay. I know that much. I guess OTH for other. Yeah, we'll do OTH. So then we go back to this one. We go return. We go back. We go ADC delay. Delay code was OMB, but we're going to do OTH or other. OTH. And the minutes was 9 minutes, wasn't it? 0009. But free text is going to be 2.43.3 and there. No, and there. There we go. Send. Then we wait. We go back to here. We go back to here. We go to here. We go to here. And we wait. Still says company message here for some reason. Oh, it's right at the top there, dummy. ADC must equal 7 minutes. Please resend. Was it 7 minutes? I thought it was 9. Oh, it's 7. Whoopsie. That's my bad. ADC delay. OTH. I've never come across that before. 0007. 2.43.3 into there. Send. ADC menu. Receive message. Viewed. We wait. And there it is. ADC received. Perfect. We'll go back to the direct 2. In case we get ADC telling us to go somewhere. Actually, let's go back into that. Where is our top of descent? Oh, we don't have a top of descent showing up. Interesting. Program. There we go. Top of descent, 377 mile. Okay. The descent cabin rate, they want 350 feet a minute. We will definitely be descending a lot quicker than that. As a matter of fact, let's go on my other screen. I could probably do it on this screen, actually. Let's see if I can. Arrival performances. We're coming in on runway 27. What's the weather? My flight. Flight's airborne. That's the route. Arrival. We'll refresh it. Alright, we are 2:30 at 3 knots. 200 to variable 270. So the wind's coming from 230 to 270 variable. 15 square miles of clear sky, scattered cloud at about 9,000 feet, broken cloud at 2,000, so 900 feet, 2,000 feet. Temperature is 7 and dew point minus 0, so 0 degrees. Altimeter is 3011, and I can't remember what these are. AC4CI1, I don't remember what that is, and I don't remember what SLP is. I should. I've seen the SLP heaps. The next forecast is supposed to be at 0600 Zulu. And currently it is 4:30 Zulu, so ages for the next. But yeah, looks like a lot of broken variable cloud. And winds between, what did I say? 200 and 270 at 3 knots, so no wind really. Yep, looks fine. So, the weather is dry, is the main one. Click that, arrival performance, weather is dry. Well, we can refresh the meter and apply the meter. The landing weight, or estimated landing weight. I should remember how to do that. Zero fuel is 56 ton. We're estimated to have 5.1 ton. Sorry, estimated fuel on board will be 3.1 ton on board. So we're only going to burn 2 more ton of fuel. So 3.1 on top of that is 59.1. So we'll say 60 ton is what our weighting is. 60 ton. We'll go medium brake, which will stop us really early. We won't do reverses. We'll do manual land. We'll do flaps full, and we'll have auto throttle on. So yeah, we'll land with more than half the runway if we hit the threshold correctly. That's the catch. Hit the threshold. We definitely do not want to hit any faults. Holy crap. Yeah, because this here would have faulted our navigation system, so if I mess up. So yeah, that's good. Our charts, which is what I'll bring up. This is our destination airport. And our arrival, arrival, is the Mavok B, Mavok 6. So there's Mavob. We fly from Mavob. Yep, can't remember it. From here, across this way to Talti. And then we're going to go out to Ipmas and continue out until we turn in. And then basically Ipmas will be when I make sure that I'm like set up for landing. We'll go out, we'll come back in and straight down. Looks like we have to be at 6,200 feet at Talti. I'm going to confirm that by looking over here at our flight plan. And look here at Talti. There's top of descent. Looks like a top descent is 62 miles away. There's the Mavob, which I mentioned a second ago. And then Talti is Talti. 6,200 feet. Once we hit top of descent in 62 miles, we'll be descending down to 6,200 will be what I program in. It should automatically know the speed restrictions. And yeah, Talti, Pip, New, Ipmas, as is the manual, is the long straight, and then we'll have discontinuity, and then it'll be turn around to Noxog. At which point we will be coming around this way, which is approach. RNAV 27. I think we said Yankee, which is this one. Aturu, which is a minimum of 4,000 feet. So is a Turu in this? No. So maybe I didn't do that one then. What did I say? Arrival RNAV 27. Yeah. Yeah, RNAV Yankee 27. Okay, I did do the right one then. RNAV Yankee 27. Not that one. Oh, we're not going to Arturu, we're going to Darap. Telti, Darap, and then Noxog. Turn. Telti. Noxog. Oh, well, we'll see what happens when we get there, I guess. It's not quite showing up the way I'm expecting it to. But we'll work it out. Where's my nav charts? Tauti, Pibnu. Yeah, I got that on my other screen. Why is it not showing up on this one? Tauti is basically it goes to Darap, but it's not on my other screen, and not in the flight plan. The flight plan here is Tauti to Pibnu to Ipmas, which Pibnu is like here, and then Ibnu is here. Yeah, it's weird. This is different to what I'm actually going to be. Like, this is different to what I'm actually flying. It's not the Zulu, is it? Yeah, there's Pipdu. Yeah, so I'm doing the Zulu. But this is showing. This is showing the Yankee. Pipdu Atera, yeah. There we go. Telti, Pibnu, Ipmas, Manual. Achuru, Noxog. Yeah, that's what we want. That's exactly what we wanted. Now it's looking right here. It's not looking right over here exactly, but Pipdu, Achuru. And then back into Noxog. And then runway 27. Our ATIS is 1284, which we don't need to worry about. Tower is 1183, which is already in here for tower. In case we get ATC on, because it'd most likely be a tower, or we use that anyway as CTAF frequency. Transition level is 180, transition altitude is 180. Make sure we put those in. Where is it? Transition 180. Almost every airport in Canada is 180. The Barrow haven't got it. 1891. Where do we put the Barrow in? Can we remember where we do that? The Barrow. Radio? Yeah, here. Right? Oh, shit, was it here? Yeah, we're cruising now. That's just good. swear it's in this page, the radio page. I think it's CRS. But this page looks really familiar too. I don't remember. I need Soji to remind me. I hope I don't mind breaking. I've forgotten where to put the barrow in. You know, the number that's normally down here. To know the altitude of the airport. For the minimums call out. This performance. Oh, the next phase. Ah, barrow, here we go. Yeah, that's the one. 1891. There we go. Thanks, Soji. Completely forgot that one. Double check that's saved. Yep, 1891. Cool. Remembering to land with the gear up. To be honest, everyone, I had to double check to make sure I actually put my gear up. I forgot to. Well, forgot that I had. Or forgot that I had done so. You know what I mean. Back like, you know where, Soji. Thanks, buddy. Pretty sure one of the teeth on the gear has fallen and gotten stuck on the works at this point. Yeah, if the gear was still down at this point, we wouldn't be able to cruise at 37,000 feet, that's for sure. Right, so if we miss, we've got to go to Tabak and climb to 5,000 feet. So 5,000 will be our missed approach. As we're coming into land, we need to get that glide slope at 4980. 4,000 is what it recommends. So all going well, we'll pick up the glide slope at 4,000 feet. We will look at the approach, the arrival one more time. Nope, we're going this one. Yeah, Pepinu, Ipmas, that's the way we're going out that way. So 210 feet, but Delta, we're at 6,200, so we're going to go down to 6,200, but technically we could probably go down to 4,000 for the glide slope. Because the plane will hold us at 6,200 anyway if we go down too low, too quick. Now, when we land, we need a ground chart. The airport's weird. Doesn't really have good ground charts. So we're landing on 27. We'll be going down. We'll be departing left at the end of the runway because I don't think we can make onto 15. So we'll go all the way to the end, come all the way back, and then we go into here. And we're looking for gate 4. I believe it is stand 4. Is the intended parking for us right this evening. Let's see. Anything in here we need to worry about? We're a short plane, so we have no problem landing on 8,300 feet. It's a wide runway at 148. Okay, let's see. Problems we may face is trees. That's departure end of the runway center line. Okay. What runway? All of them? Bit confusing. Oh, that's runway 9. Yeah, 3 is us. Trees up to 1,700 feet. Was that 1,800 feet? MSL. Approximately 200 feet past the departure end of the runway. 450 feet right of the runway center line, and approximately 0.2 nautical miles past the departure end of the runway. 700 feet to the left of the runway. Okay, so basically we have got trees all around us. Which are only for the departure end. There's something about arrival, even though I'm on runway information, takeoff and departure procedure. Let's take off and departure. Okay, so it's not to do with us. Okay. Slow visibility, which we're not worrying about. There's minimums, which we're not worried about. Although we do have RMP. Nothing there to worry about. And nothing to worry about on there. Perfect. Yeah, but yeah, the ground chart's a bit weird. Yeah. Just land, there's no gate numbers or anything. One main way it's a bit weird. We go to Vancouver, for example, and look at the ground chart here, and then look at the airport info. You can see nothing there, but it has a parking positions, which shows you all the parking positions, which we started down here. So we have actually a parking position chart, where they don't at Saskatoon or John G. Diefenbaker International. Yeah, unfortunately, ILS is only available on 09er. I wish I had that available, but it's bad for directional travel. Just double checking that actually. We could change if they came online. Is there a chance of them coming online? No. It's completely against the wind. Pretty certain. Refresh it. Yeah, we'd have a 3-knot tailwind. Wonder what they're doing in real life right now. Let's have a look. CYXE. And there's Saskatoon. And right now, there's no aircraft on the ground. Well, one on the ground. Where are you going? Oh, there's a plane coming into land. It is a WestJet flight. Call sign Encore. They are 5 minutes from landing. And to me, that looks like they are landing on 09. Which would be this one. Then they could use the full ILS system. And maybe that'd be better for me. Because that's the runway there. So I just go to Mayob and then straight over to Tabac. And then in. Or Purba Tabac. And I'm going to see if this plane does, in fact, go onto the 9s. How far away are we from descent? There. So we way. But we are... nope. 210 to top of descent? That's bigger than further than before. I swear that's further away than we were before. Yeah, 208. Okay, we're heaps of time. Hey Gnome, what's up, dude? Oh yeah, he's definitely on the other runway. Okay, so we're gonna switch over to runway 09er. So, fuel plan, or flight plan, fuel plan, flight plan, arrival, ILS 09. On, I need to work out this one. Flight. I'll do it on my other screen first. Sorry guys, change to 09. Okay. And we're still going to be on Mavob. Yep, still Mavob. So it's down here, Mavob B. Yep, that one. There are approaches, which will be 09 ILS. It's not a transition, it's an approach. Oh. No. We don't want that. Temporarily. Yeah. I think that's right. ILS 9. Buy nothing on the Mavob and no transitions are available. So yeah, okay, insert. So it's going to change just a little bit. Top of descent is down 72. What does it say on the performance page now? Let's say that. I don't know why it says distance is 184 there when it's actually 72. Oh, no, it's not. It is exactly that. Because 178, 6, and 72. No, that's right. And we don't have a break. Oh, something's bigger, huh? Tell me more. What? Oh, no, you're funny. But how you doing, dude? How are you doing? Yeah, so we go. Oh, yeah, there's our top descent there. Which is there. Just more than 100 miles away. Okay, now we can sit back and relax again. Alrighty. We don't have to worry about our flight path or landing systems. Because now it should be automatically in here once we actually get close. Yeah, because we're at Calgary at the moment. All I see is Calgary. And we're going to volume down and go to external third person. Complete pitch black. Except for a little cloud over here. This is, I believe, Calgary. Edmonton is further north of us, which should be. Don't think that's Edmonton. I think Edmonton's further back up here. This should be Calgary right here. You doing good? Awesome, dude. But yeah, we're doing a little flight here to Saskatoon in Saskatchewan, Canada, and then we're going to fly back to Vancouver. That's the plan, anyway. But we're in the boring part of the flight where nothing happens. So, yeah, we're just gonna sit on this view for a minute and just chill, relax. We're chatting to chat, and yeah, having a good time. We have no ATC coverage for us at the moment. So yeah, the next part of the interesting part of the flight will be the landing. And we're estimated to be landing at 0354. And it is currently 0448. So about 40 to 50 minutes will be our landing. So yeah, a bit of a boring time until then, unfortunately. Let's go around this way, because if we're lucky, we might see another plane. Or at least the flashes from them. We might. I'm not confident. We're at 37,000 feet. They are at 38,000, so they should be a little bit above us. And somewhere up in here. They're in front of us still, so can't quite see it though. But we'll see. We'll see if it shows up. How about no? How about you just look, see if you can see them? So I'll just check on the top of the descent. We got a little bit of time still. 78. Wow. Okay, we're good. So do you think you're going to join us for the return leg? It's going to be obviously solo flight, but do you think you can? I don't know when the last time you updated yours was. I don't think there was an update since you tried that terminal out. So you might get lucky. Oh, 800. Yeah, that's gonna be quick for you. Yeah, but not a problem. Yeah, that plane isn't showing up, unfortunately. Yeah, nothing. Nothing out there. Well, we'll just stick back to this screen angle here. Well, this angle better. What do you mean you're going to beat everyone? It's so early. You're crazy. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks, man. It's a quiet stream when it's flying. But no, have a good night. All the best, and we'll catch you Friday. Have I missed my top of descent? Yes, I have. What did I say it needed to be? 4,000? Go on. There we go. 4,000 should be descending. Yep, we are descending. Dive. It's not that bad. We've got plenty of time. Well, I can turn more drag. I'll turn the volume of the game back up now. Yeah, we're descending. We got heaps of time. We're not a stress. Yes, destination data. I did. Did I not? No, I didn't, because I haven't put in the weather. This one. We have 290 at 2 and 60. And if it went, here we go. 290 at 02. Okay, and data, not data. Clear. Away. In there. Here we go. Is that the right one? Nope. Yes. No. Perf. Destination. Nope. Next one. Approach. Here we go. Oh, what's the QNH? 3011. 3011. Right, QNH 3011. Click. Temperature is 0600. 00? Oh. Okay, just 06 then. The barrow's disappeared on me. What the hell? What the hell's barrow? Oh, because I changed the destination, didn't I? Oops. ILS 09er 1854. There we go. The wind 2982. There we go. Tonight, over the skies of Saskatchewan, what looks to be a meteor by bystanders could be seen falling from the sky. Upon further investigations, authorities had determined that it was Air Canada flight which had missed its top of descent. More at 11. Guess there it is. 114. Thanks, Andy. But no, we're fine. We've still got altitude limits on us here. So I was starting to go down to 4,000. We only have to go down to 7,600 feet. So we're absolutely fine. And oh, which one is it? That one. We're only just behind the green dot. So we're absolutely fine. Only descending at 1,900 feet, which is like more than okay. It's only 10. Yeah, no. Speed brakes in there. Which will increase our descent rate. That squiggle line hits that tab. Then we should slow down again. So we're a little bit fast, a little bit speedy. And this exact situation with the missing flight performance stuff was the topic of one of the latest Mental Pilot episodes, really. It's only 10. I know. So early for you. There we go. Speed coming back. Range of descent's coming back, so we'll drop off the. You know what? We should probably put the seatbelt signs back on. We'll drop off the speed brakes. Because now we're back to where it would have been if I hadn't missed the top of descent. I heard the engines do something weird. I'm like, something not quite right with that sound. Guess the route's still showing us going to 15 when not going to 15. But here we go. Currently estimated time of arrival is 5:16, which is right now actually. We left 7 minutes late. So more than likely we'll be there at 32, so about 15 minutes. That's why I click off the screen before I scroll. Yeah, there's not a single aircraft anywhere near us. Not a single one. Where is it? Mavob is the next major one. We're headed to Imota now. I believe we go to Imota. We'll scroll. Yep, Imota. And Mavob is the start of the arrival path. So that is okay. Let's close that website down because it's chewing up bandwidth. There we go. What else do we need to do for descent? Not so much for descent before landing. We have speed limits, there are multiple limits here we have to adhere to, which is fine. We will be under 250 at 10,000 feet. The next one after that is where we have altitude restrictions. That's where we land here. So that's our landing. We only have these couple of tabs or waypoints left. Let's go back to charts. If we can we move from this one? No, we can't. Can't move these charts. I can move it on my other screen, but I can't move it on this screen. Yeah, because the arrival is what we're on now. So we're down like here-ish. And not that one. Yeah, 4,000. That's what we're going down to. We have to be above 6,000 and above 4,000. And then from 4,000 we can go to, change those off. I don't know why these are all starred. 4,000 is the recommended altitude. So we're at 190 at Tebek, which is here, 190, 4,000. When we make that turn into the runway, we should be at 4,000 feet. We're still a little bit speedy. Just a little bit. Pray to whatever high power you wish, kiss your ass goodbye. Yep, pretty much. We're at 20,000 feet now. Lights are at 10,000. Already got the landing lights on. We can do this. Oh, that's the right one. This on. Turn the dome light on. Just trying to think if there's anything else we need to worry about. APU on landing. So next thing we need to do would be, we've already got 4,000 into the altitude, so we've already got our ILS glide slope altitude set. So lights upon landing, APU, and everything down here is still all set up right. Yeah, I think we're pretty good actually. Obviously, the stuff down here as well. So for landing, 10,000 feet lights. Then, as we make our turn, speed brake, engage flaps. I believe we're doing a flaps 3 landing. Oh no, full flaps landing. Actually, what we need to do is look at this 230. I'll write this down so I don't need to look at this page. 230, 200, 185. And 177 for full flap. So flaps 3, flaps 4 is the same time. Here's our altitude restrictions, and we have come through 18,000 feet, so we need to get back over to this. Oops, that way. And it is 3011. Whoa, wrong one. There we go. The VATSIM controller has finally followed the channel. Adam, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good morning to you, sir. You finally make it as we are arriving at destination. Can't believe it's taking you over a year to follow though, dude. So it was a quick jump out. Don't really see much. Not really much to be held outside. Interesting, on this angle you can see the highway. Let's crank the sound back up. I'm just looking at the time. I don't know if I'm going to be able to have enough time to get the return trip in. We'll give it a go. Adam sent me a message. The Vassal Constructor sent me a message saying, I'm not ignoring you. My chat ain't working. It's probably restricted to you need to follow for X amount of time before you can reply. That's probably why you're not able to talk. But that's okay. You probably didn't have that much to say anyway, did you? But yeah, we're getting close to. Well, we're already past the top of the descent. We're getting close to landing now. We're coming through. It's 14,000 feet, 13,500 feet now, and going down to 4,000. Capture the ILS. We are good on speed, good on altitude, good on descent. I'm happy with everything at the moment, the way it's going. We've been airborne for about 42 minutes. Alright, there is the Mavob turn. So we go back to the flight plan. We should be right here. There we go. And I've just done a performance check on my other screen, and it says we're supposed to be now expecting a performance check, gate check, and we're now supposed to be landing at gate 5. So our next point should be Perba and Tabak. Need to be above 6,000 here. We look like we're going to be right bang on it. So we got too far. 6,000 and 4,000 at 180 knots. We do need to reduce our speed just a touch before here, but we're solid right now, so leave it as is. But yeah, he'll talk when he can, but I really appreciate Adam for the follow and for popping on. Adam's just spoken up. He's a UK. I started following him when he was controlling Gatwick ground, and now he's moved on to Heathrow ground. So basically the same position that I hold, but he is in the UK division. He just gets a lot more traffic than I do. But that also means that I hopefully will get trained a lot quicker than he will. So I hope to be moving on to tower as soon as my instructor has the time. My first training may happen this week, be tomorrow, or it may be next week on, I think it's Tuesday. He says turn off phone, no verification. Apparently I don't have a verified number. How can you not have a verified number? Let me have a look, see if I can do anything for you, Adam. Once I work out where my screen's gone. That one. Let's see if I can do something for you in the short term. Moderation. Let's see. Phone verification. You shouldn't be. Oh, here we go. Chatters without a verified phone number must have followed for more than 1 day. I'll turn off the verification just for you for now, Adam, but then I'll turn it back on tomorrow. I guess it's an automatic. I guess it's automatically done. I guess you've got a verified email. I'll just change it over, turn it back. Did it save? Okay, I'll turn phone verification off. So you should Should be good now. There you go. All right, I'll turn it back on after the tomorrow. Alrighty, we need to be above. No, you're dropping my. So now if I have a bad landing, then it's Amazon's fault. So I need to be above 6,000 feet. We're a little bit high for my liking. Just slow it down a little more. And we want to be 190. Gonna go back to management in a minute. I've never been awake this early in my life. I ran my numbers with another account despite only having one. That's odd. Should get that looked at. That could mean someone could steal your account, to be honest. Right, we're going to turn the laser system on. Going to turn the light laser. We have the glide slope showing up already. Excellent. Okay, it's just going to be, can we grab it? And we can hit flaps 1. And we're going to just go medium water brake. And we're going to turn lights off. Come on, baby. Come on.
2,500.
Come on. You can't give me. Are you gonna give me glass slope? You're not giving me my glass slope. Why not? I took the autopilot off. I'm hand flying it now. So I've completely missed the glide slope. I have no idea why it missed it. And it's missed it by miles. Yeah, thanks, Archie.
Sync rate. Sync rate.
Oh, don't think rate me, you.
Pull up. Pull up.
Excuse me?
Sync rate. Too low. Terrain.
Oh, shut up.
Too low. Terrain. Too low. Terrain.
I wish you could shut that up.
Too low. Terrain. 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 Glide
Yeah.
slope.
Hey, what is this tomorrow?
Glide slope. Don't sink. Don't
100.
sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Glide slope. Don't sink.
40. 30.
Don't sink.
20. Retard. Redrive.
Nah, it wasn't. I was stabilized.
We have arrived at our destination. Please remain seated with
I'm
your
gonna be honest with you. I
seatbelt
can't see where the
fastened.
fuck this thing is.
Seatbelt sign has been turned on. Smoking is not permitted. You may verify your flight status.
Okay,
and
we're over there.
information for your connecting flight using the Air Canada mobile app or visiting aircanada.com. Mobile receiving and
Nope, my lights aren't on.
functions may now be used. Before leaving the aircraft, please check to
No,
ensure
Adam
you have
broke
all
me
of
on
your
my
electronic
lights.
devices.
There you go. I'll turn them on now
If
after
you have a
landing.
connecting flight, please refer to the screens inside the
There you go.
terminal
Now the
or
lights are on.
consult with one of our colleagues on the ground.
Blame Adam for that one.
Thank you for choosing Air Canada, a proud member of
I
Star
was never
Alliance, for your
unstabilized, but
travels
for
today.
some reason it was telling me
We
sync
hope
rate
you had a
and
pleasant flight, and look forward to seeing you again soon.
too low terrain, but it wasn't.
Nous
Like it
sommes
was fine.
arrivés à destination. Nous vous prions de rester assis avec votre ceinture de sécurité bouclée et vos bagages rangés jusqu'à ce que la consigne des ceintures soit éteinte.
Nope, I didn't now see any airspace because there's absolutely no one else here. There's like no one. Closest person's like maybe 600 miles away from me. Yeah, no, the touchdown was fine. I'll give you his rates in a minute. Right, landing lights come off, taxi lights can be on, and that can be fine. Yep, it's part of Canada, Adam. Yeah, I don't remember what button I had set up for my GSX. I thought it was this one, but it's clearly not working. Alright, GSX. Gate. Gate 5. Show me the spot and activate. Yeah, Canada. Particular first right. Yeah, it's the Quebecois French. I'm not a little off track because I'm on the other screen at the moment, looking for the airport. There we go. Yeah, this is my first time ever in the A319, and it's also my first flight in over, I think it's about, I want to say 6 months, and first one for this airline as well. So this is Air Canada, and Virtual Air Canada, and they're very strict. But I felt fine with the actual landing rate. Once I get to park up and stuff, I'll have a look. But we don't want the first gate, we want the second entrance. You know what I forgot to do? Turn the AP on. There we go. Always forget the AP on landing. Always forget it. Now to go park at the terminal that doesn't have any proper guiding pathways. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We can do that. We can make that one work. 1, 3. This will be 4. That's 3, 5. And we'll see if GSX is actually going to work on disembarking. Or deplaning, as they call it, and see if it breaks. I don't know if we got a marshal. We do have a marshaller. Okay. Wasn't sure if we're going to or not. Get our little booty over. I'm not touching the brakes. This auto stopped me here. It stopped me 2 feet short of the line. Really? All right. Engine 1 off. Rapid deplaning. But if you just think it will, it never does. Oh, G6? Yeah. Hey, I can be hopeful, right? I still got my strobes on too. And engine 2 off. Would you stop waving your arms at me, lady? Oh, it's the auto jetway. It's not speaking. God damn it. I didn't actually request the boarding, but okay, sure. Can we get GPU, maybe? No? No GPU available. Oh, here we go. Now it works. I don't know what it said. It was something about no passenger stairs. How? I haven't even opened the door. I have opened the door. Apparently I've opened the door. Yes, deboard. Can we have forward stairs, please? Because apparently we can't have the gateway. Nope, I guess not. Okay. Well, you guys getting out? Look, watch the first step. It's a bit of a doozy. But after that, you'll be fine. Let's see if we are actually deboarding. Yeah, we are deboarding. Okay, cool. We have our engines are off. We have our APU. We have a GPU is available. Let's connect the GPU into our APU. All light switches are loaded off. I guess we didn't just the master seatbelt sign, but that's okay. Let's turn off all pumps. I don't know, I did that in the wrong order, but that's okay. Cruise might go off. Off. I also didn't unlock my door before opening it, but that's okay. That's all off. Everything else is set. Okay, just gotta switch off the plane and we're good. People are getting off. Somehow they're not showing it, but they are. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're back. Where's it go? Where's it back? Where's it go? Okay. Anyhow, let's find the batteries. So GPU. And Carpenter, thanks for the follow. How's my plane still alive? Engines are off. APU is off. External power is available but off, but batteries are off. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I've got phantom power now, apparently. What's the company message? Someone. Oh, now it shuts off. It just took that long for the APU to wind down. All right, let us. How do I do this? Oh, report has filed already. Okay. Apparently my flight auto filed. All right, well, we'll switch this off and go back to main menu. While we try to find out what the actual landing rate was. I can't I don't know. It doesn't say it on that screen. Let's refresh this page. I have the return flight still. Files. Nope. My career. $120 passengers. Landing rate was -289. So just under the 300 limit, thank God. But yeah, there's no report, no nothing. It's literally just auto files. Okay. I have another flight here somewhere. I'm gonna find it. Flight 643. So let me just set everything else up. So that was 644. Next one is 643. I've got a different tail sign though. Yeah, 6 months away, not flying, and a new aircraft to try to handle as well. It's yeah, it wasn't the easiest. 643. This one. I think the timing is all wrong on the sim brief, but it should be okay. Let's edit the file. Let's generate the flight. Let's pre-file it on FASM. What is GMC right now? Not GMC, what am I saying? Zulu. 545. What is my pre-file time? Oof, yeah, way wrong. 545, so we'll go 0630. Right, let's file that one. Okay, flight plan is filed, or at least it should be. Let's go sim brief. Let's go this one here, 545, free flight. It looks like we have Soji in chat, so let's go chat with Soji too. Hello, my man.
Hello.
Hello. Now, do I have everything set up for you to talk? Yes, I think I do. I think chat can hear you. Okay. I need to get a new piece of paper. That's what I need. Here we go. We can hear. He's quiet. No, he's not a dubber. Don't do that. Don't say that. He's fine. He's your dubber say you're quiet. You're not quiet. CYXE E319, stand 5, and destination is CYVR. Import the route. We need a screaming kid. Wow. Wow. Import has finished. There you go. Okay. We're not going to spawn in the wrong way. That would be bad. Let's spawn at gate 5, which was that one. Let's do gotta unload that flight and reload the new one, and we'll be taking off runway 27, I think. Let me have a look. It's been a while for you too, huh?
Yeah, just a lot.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll both be fine. No, it's supposed to be departing runway 9. Not 27. So runway.
So what am I doing again?
It's setting up your departure and your flight and your things. Sure.
Sim brief?
Some brief, yeah. Important ones are the departure and arrival. We'll be landing on runway. You find the number. Thanks, the number. Adam says he finds the 319 the most difficult to land out of the three. I feel like it's most affected by the weight. If you're light, it floats like crazy. If you're heavy, you slam it. Fair enough. Thanks, man. Yeah, 6 months non-flight. A320 is the only one I've ever flown before. Got the 19 and 21 last year when they had a sale. But yeah, we're going to do the reverse trip now back to Vancouver. So I'm sure there's going to be some interesting issues with that. What is Vancouver meter saying right now? Landing 26 left. So that's changed. It is undescribable right now because I don't know. Hold on.
Alright.
It says, I'll send it to your Discord. Ovata though, the Ovata route. Where are you?
There's multiple Avata routes.
Yep. That one. Hopefully that one makes sense. ILS 26 left. Yep, the Canic 5 boost transition is what we're doing.
Okay, I don't have as many. What's. Oh, you have triple disconnects in there, that's why.
There'll be at least one disconnect on departure and one disconnect on arrival.
Alright, I only put those two in then.
Yep.
Why not?
I'll set up for landing. Gate parking will be the one I left at. To number 26. Alright, I think I am good. Gate 5 to gate 26, departing. Which I'll set up inside the sim.
I probably got everything all wrong now. Whatever.
Hey, we'll find out. Who am I on this flight? I said I was Air Canada 643. Six, 4, 3. Oh, I've done it wrong because I've got the wrong plane. God damn it. Back we go. They like.
Flying on Bat Sim, aren't you?
Yes, I am, sir. There's no one on, so you can jump onto.
Sorry, what's that?
There's no one on at all. That means you need V-Pilot. But yeah, there's no one currently online.
That means I also have to file it too, don't I?
Yes. Absolutely you do.
Do I remember how to do that? No.
Yeah, you click that button that says file, pre-file. My god, this would have been so much quicker. Just to shut the sim down and then reopen it. There we go. Okay, now sim brief.
Well, I gotta verify I'm human.
Good luck. You up for the train, man? Don't worry about it. You human? No. No. Definitely not.
Flight plan filed.
Nice. Right. Now zoom back in. Ugh. Gate 5. Oop. Gate 5, departure. Departure is the Nox-Og from 09. And landing. And parking 49. Arrival, approach, departure, gate. Yep, that was good. Okay, A319, gate stand 5. Information is currently Mike. Our SID is Nox-Og 1. I see your profile is there as well. Mr. SOJ288. Or Sierra Oscar
No.
U. Sierra Oscar Juliet 288. Alright, let's turn on battery. Yeah, battery. Don't like it. Eventually it'll work. Turn external power.
By the way.
I have started a gate SN5. And I had a air gateway coming to me and it shut down again. Cool. Let's import the flight. Come on, tap to import. Your plan has an off blocks time in 5 hours. I think I might be wrong on that one. Oops. Let's try that one. There we go, 19 minutes. That looks better. Ground services. Door, 1 left, forward stairs. Mass and balance. Planned. Okay, load aircraft. Let's do 6 minutes fast time. Oh, wrong one. AOC. Flight initialize the data. Let's connect to the network so you can see me as well. And we are 643. Let's initialize the next flight. And init page, init request. What is my cruise cost index 5? And Air Canada 643. Cruise altitude is 38,000 feet. Alrighty, flight plan. CYXE, departure 09, Nox-Og 1. Insert. Vancouver, arrival 2, 6 to the left on the ILS. Under the Canic 5 with should be the boost transition. You're not gonna get me the boost transition. I guess not. Okay, fine. It's probably already in there anyway. Yep, there it is. Boosters in there. Alrighty, let's go. Nope, nope. Yes, that one. Nope. That page. And plan. Right, from destination, we go straight out till we hit, till we go turn to Ovata. Then we go back down through Booth. And to saved to Dutum. We stay on Dutum. No, we don't stay on Dutum. We go fly straight in from Dutum. We miss. We do a loop to the left. Cool. Looks good. Bohika, what's up, dude? Long time no see, my man. Oh, now we have... Okay, we have a gateway coming to us. Yeah, it do good, bud. It do good. What have you been up to with your life? Interesting. So you're showing up as the standard Neos delivery, although it's also 2 planes in one.
I am the standard Neo livery.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why, but whatever. It's fine.
Yeah.
Be sass if anything. So.
True. Well, my aircraft is already loaded. Now that the gates just arrived, now it's loaded.
Oh, you just set the instant load?
No, I set it to, what was it, 6-minute load? I only have 102 passengers. But I still haven't set up my all my flight yet. So you got heaps of time. What we need to go is here, massive balance, and send MCDU. Then we need to do takeoff figures. We're taking off from a 09.
How to fly this thing?
Push all the buttons at once. I don't know, work kids. I feel I've stepped into a time where since having kids, and every time I blink another year has passed. How old's your kids now, Bahika? Bahika says seats near the shifters look full. Oh, seats near the shitters look full, sorry. As long as the shitters aren't full near the seats, you're okay.
There you go. I feel you on that, man.
Hey, Code. What up, dude? Right, my takeoff speed is going to be 133. Send that to MCDU. And MCDU. Fuel predict. Ship 1.6 tons of extra fuel. 133 on the performance. Flaps 1 takeoff. That's a good question. Did I set it up as PAX off? Okay, gonna do a PAX off takeoff for me. Are you actually struggling with your pre-flight?
I think I'm getting it.
Okay.
I mean, it auto-loaded the stuff, so that
Yeah.
helps.
Okay. If you weren't, then I'd hold off what I'm doing. But I'm basically ready to push.
Wow, this guy.
It's all coming back to me now, my man. It's all coming back to me.
not just be boarding completed.
Yeah, those 3 families that were running late. Screw them. We need to be on 1883 as our radio frequency. Dude, it was easier to get the right radio. 1183, sorry. You're not giving me much hope, no, Vicky, because no one's going to give you hope. 11, 9, and 7. Damn, already? Crap.
We're on 1183.
118.3. Yep.
Got it.
Your pilot seats are empty. Shh. Shh. Oh, they're not empty. Right, Chef, for anyone who doesn't know, this Soji over there, he's the other pilot tonight. He's flying with us. He's in the blue Neo livery. Our APU is kicking on now. I have a company message I got to deal with. My nav has only just been set up too, so heaps of time.
Put in my takeoff performance stuff.
Yeah, that's heaps of time. No rush. I got 3 extra passengers. That must be code Becky and Bahika. So they're talking in chat. The message is you're fired. Not quite, not yet. I feel like I'm missing something. Sword request work now in the Phoenix? It does. Oh. Cool. We're going up to 380. You know what would help? If I knew what the SID was that we're flying. What the requirements are for it. We're flying out of, what did I say, 09? Yeah, 09. So we fly out, go to Arturu, and then turn. And go! Thanks for getting 5 subs, dude. Adam got 1, Carpenter got 1, and Bahika got 1. Our initial climb is 5,000. Wow, it's quite low. Can I? Yeah, really low actually. After we do our initial climb, then we can turn and go straight up.
We're departing on runway 27, correct?
No, 09.
09.
Yep.
Mine say 27.
Probably because it's broken. I chose 09 because that's what I landed it on as well.
I'm gonna choose 27 because why not?
I mean, I can tell you why not. Code, thanks for the 500 minis. Code over here trying to get a goddamn hype train going. Thanks, dude. Right, are you ready for your push, are you?
No, I need to set up my flight plan, dude.
Oh. Okay. That's alright, you can change it inside your aircraft. Bahika, thanks for gifting a sub to Code. What? Wait, no, you're paying for the gift from Code. You gifted a sub to Farts for Freedom.
Alright.
Alrighty then. Freedom Farts. It's probably because the wind is more intuitive for 2-7 takeoff. But real life stuff, taking off and landing on 09er. The 09
SID for the takeoff then?
what's that, sorry?
Did you select a SID for takeoff?
The SID is the is it the Nox OG 1 November Oscar X-ray Oscar Golf 1. Glad you got one. Nice one, Code. That's a cause I can get behind. Ew, Mickey. You're nasty. Yeah, so the winds are 270 at 4. So the winds are more favorable for a 27 takeoff, but because it's less than 5 knots, often times airports will not do the wind favorable when it's less than 5 knot wind. They'll go for what's called a preferred runway takeoff, which is normally due to traffic or city restrictions. So you won't be taking off and flying over a city. You'll take off over a space, open spaces, or at least a less popular. Yes. Yep. Once we get close to the 5,000 altitude, we will then program in going up to our cruise, which was 37,000.
38 for me, but yeah.
No, sorry, you're right, 38,000. Yep. We'll program in 38,000 and remove the discontinuity there.
And direct to Ovada.
What is the discon? I've forgotten. Ovata, yep.
Right over.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep. So we go Arturo, and once we get to Arturo, we'll be going up to our max altitude and turning. We'll basically do it pretty much at Arturo.
And then are we arriving on 08, right? Or something?
No. 26 left. On the Canuck 5.
Of course we are.
And Massive Controller gifting a sub to Airbus rules the world. Yeah. You're being watched from the tram network of Manchester. All right. Well, Adam's about to lose his cell phone on the tram network of Manchester. All right, you got your APU on?
No, I don't.
That's a good start.
Is it though?
I would normally recommend it, yeah. It normally helps you get to places.
No. Just bring the ground unit with me the whole way.
All right, I'm going to push back nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
I don't know where I'm pushing back.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I gotta wait for this APU to kick on.
Yeah. That's why I was going to go.
Please prepare for departure.
Gonna start my
and
pushback.
cross-check. All doors are
Plus,
armed
I've got
and cross-checked.
cabin crew talking to me.
Welcome aboard your Air Canada flight.
We've got to go through the
My name
safety
is
briefing.
Julie, and I'm your service director today.
Just
On
tell them
behalf
to
of the entire crew, we're happy to have you on board board with us on today's flight.
That's not so much me go through, it's my passengers. They need the safety briefing.
We'd like to extend a special thank you to our Aeroplan members.
Oh yeah,
If you're not
they
a
will.
member already, you can earn points and enjoy exclusive benefits by joining Aeroplan today at aircanada.com. Please ensure your
They'll
seat
feel
back and tray
better as
table are
they
upright and
flying
your
into the
seatbelt is
ground.
fastened. Aisles and exits must be free of all baggage. Larger electronic devices such as laptop computers must be safely stowed. Portable electronic
There are
devices
third-party
should be set
programs,
to
Bahika,
airplane
that can
mode.
do that, yes.
Your safety is our top priority. Please take a moment to watch our safety procedures video. At this time, headsets connected to a portable electronic device must be removed. If you need any assistance or have any concerns, please let one of us know.
3012.
Thank you for choosing to fly Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord de votre vol Air Canada. Je m'appelle Julie.
Don't forget to set your QNH.
Tout l'équipage est heureux de vous accueillir à bord du vol d'aujourd'hui.
Look at any of that.
Nous avons le plaisir de vous
3012.
servir en français et en anglais. Nous tenons à remercier tout particulièrement nos membres Aéroplan. Si vous n'êtes pas déjà membre, inscrivez-vous à Aéroplan dès aujourd'hui à aircanada.com pour accumuler des points et profiter d'avantages exclusifs. Veuillez redresser le dossier de votre siège, ranger votre tablette et attacher votre ceinture. Les couloirs et les sorties de secours doivent être dégagés de tout bagage. Les appareils
That's right.
électroniques de grand format, comme les ordinateurs portatifs,
Are you going
doivent être
ahead of
rangés
me
de
or
façon sécuritaire.
I don't mind.
behind me?
If you want to go
Les appareils
ahead, you can.
portatifs devraient être réglés en mode avion.
I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Votre
So
sécurité est
you
notre
get to see the show, I
priorité.
guess.
All
Veuillez
right.
prendre le temps de regarder notre vidéo sur les mesures de sécurité. Les écouteurs branchés à un appareil
That would be a good Twitch integration, Mickey says, for the passengers freaking out.
N'hésitez
Yes,
pas à
it
vous
would.
adresser à l'un de nous en cas de besoin ou si vous avez des préoccupations. Merci d'avoir
But he
choisi
said
Air
that
Canada.
we could all vote on whether to throw the passenger out mid-flight.
Welcome aboard Air Canada.
Bienvenue à bord d'Air Canada.
For your safety and comfort, we ask that you pay attention to this short video
Oh, start a second engine.
as we explore all that Canada has to offer.
Pour votre sécurité et votre confort, soyez attentifs à cette courte vidéo. Joignez-vous à nous pour explorer tout ce que le Canada peut offrir.
Don't know why he's on asking me for interrupting pushback.
Please place baggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you.
All right, taxi lights can go on.
Coffre supérieur ou sous le siège devant vous.
And
Preparation for takeoff. Make sure you're comfortably seated, with your seat back upright and tray table stowed.
En prévision du décollage, prenez soin de vous asseoir confortablement, de redresser le dossier de votre siège et de ranger la
Airbus rules the world is on gifted. No, wait, you guessed gifted. Sorry, thank you, and thanks for follow, bud.
Turned on.
Appreciate it, man.
Suggest wearing it even when the sign is turned off.
Just found the channel 5 minutes ago and didn't even have time to follow. Wow.
gérant de la portée même lorsque la consigne est éteinte.
Fasten your seatbelt by
And Wave 2K, thanks you for the follow.
release it. Lift the upper portion or press on the release button.
Attachez votre ceinture.
Sorry, Sergio, what did you say?
Là autour de vos hanches. Pour la détacher, soulevez la partie supérieure de la boucle ou appuyez sur le
Oh no, you're nowhere near it. You're on the road.
Smoking signs are located throughout the aircraft.
Well, that's okay because you started on inside another aircraft, so it's fine.
fumée se trouve à différents endroits dans l'avion.
And I'm doing a PAX off takeoff.
Prohibited to smoke, to use electronic cigarettes, or to consume your own alcohol on board.
Il est interdit de fumer, d'utiliser des cigarettes électroniques ou de consommer son propre alcool à bord.
Correct. Yep. Yeah, I was planning to go straight ahead onto Alpha, then go across Bravo, cross runway 33 to the end of 09.
Portatifs doivent être réglés en mode avion jusqu'à la
Have you got your V-pilots turned on?
If your electronic device falls in your seat,
I was going to talk real quick.
as it poses a
Where are we?
cabin crew.
Saskatoon traffic, Air Canada 643, taxiing from gate 5, Alpha to runway 09.
votre siège.
Did they come through?
Pas votre siège et n'essayez pas de le récupérer au risque d'un incendie. Avertissez immédiatement le personnel de cabine afin qu'il le récupère en toute sécurité.
Should an emergency happen, place your feet flat on the floor and top of head against
I
the
heard
seat
it.
in front of
I
you.
don't remember what my push to talk
Or
is.
rest your head
I think I heard you, but not very loud.
or wrap your arms under your legs.
En cas d'urgence, posez vos pieds à plat au sol et et
traffic
appuyez
heavy
votre
yet?
tête et votre poitrine sur vos cuisses.
That's better.
Saisissez vos chevilles ou passez vos bras sur vos jambes.
The illustrated card in your seat pocket
Alright.
or magazine rack
So should I
explains
announce
the
that I'm
money safe.
Yep.
rolling this?
Go on.
I don't remember how that goes, to be honest.
It's your call sign. Sorry, Saskatoon traffic, your call sign, and then what you're doing.
Saskatoon traffic to Sierra Oscar Juliet 288. Taxiing from gate 6 to runway 09 left. Probably should have included where I'm going, but whatever.
Probably. That wasn't too bad. It was still quiet for me, but I think it might be my settings. Just gonna boost the volumes up a little bit on my end. Okay, we're good. All right, I'm ready to follow you.
Brakes are off.
Oh, you heard them fine on your end, Dad? Huh. Wave TK. Yes, you can. Which is what I was just doing. So this is Mr. Soji here in front of us, and he was just talking to frequency. Let's reset the chrono. All right, your brakes off. You're moving. Where are you going?
That's a good question. I think I missed the ramp.
Oh, I think you did too. Yeah, it's over here to your left. I guess I'm leading the way now. Take a hard left there. Wave, we are flying back to Vancouver where we just came from. Hi, Abby. Is it me playing? Yes. Yes, it is. Is your nose light on? Your text light?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just really really dim for me. Just must be rendering range.
There, is that brighter? Turn on the off light.
Oh yeah, let's just take off lights. I can see them a little more now. So just watching an AI fly around, I wish. Saskatoon traffic, Air Canada 643 crossing runway 33, Saskatoon traffic.
Saskatoon traffic. Sierra Oscar Juliet 288, runway 33 as well.
Copycat.
Next time I'm following company.
Yeah, I still don't know why my ILS landing system did not work properly for me last time. I missed something.
You changed a setting, and it erases all of your It basically, the plane doesn't know what phase of the approach you're in.
Mm.
Because you changed one of the settings, you have to re-enter everything, and you probably missed something, and it didn't know what phase of the flight you're in, so it thought you were still cruising.
Yeah, maybe. I just go into the localizer
no,
there.
exactly, because that's exactly what happened to that Mentor Pilot episode.
Ah, okay. You know what? I already know. I didn't go into approach mode.
Yep.
Yep, I didn't go approach mode. That was it. If they got you driving back to Vancouver, pretty much. It's not a long old taxiway down here. That's right. We can break CYXE in a minute. Right. Configure for takeoff. Pecs are off. Well, it's fine. Good traffic, Air Canada 643, turning and burning runway 09 on the Knoxalg 1 departure. So the runway was actually a little closer than it was. My instructor knew a guy who braked chicks someone at Ryanair was almost fired.
Jesus.
I mean, were they working for Ryanair or were they brake checking Ryanair? Because, I mean, if they were working for Ryanair and they brake checked someone, that just sounds like normal.
What did you announce, by the way, just now?
6 traffic by call sign and taking off runway 09.
Gotcha. I gotta park here behind the line.
Yep. Thanks, David. Fucking runway's like a roller coaster.
I can see the dip in the runway from here.
It did not want to take off. Holy crap. We're good though.
That's in traffic here. Virtual Airline lining up and taking off runway 09er.
Alright, pulse rate climb. Get coming up. Working for? Oh, well, that's supposed to be normal practice for someone working for Ryanair. Right, I'm going to be making a right turn. It's not yet, soon. And it is Ovata. Okay, I'm gonna make my right turn now. I just cut a corner off here. And we're gonna go autopilot. And I suppose I should put my packs back on. There we go. Why did runway 05 painted on it if it was runway 09? Should have been runway 09. I didn't see a 05. I didn't see that. You gotta jump on my train back shortly. Alright, Adam, no worries, sir.
Wait, you've already made your right turn?
Yeah, I made my turn early.
Gotcha.
You could probably start yours anytime now. And I'm also going up to cruise altitude to the 8,000 feet. My bad, the center pillar of the windscreen was blocking part of the 9, it made it look like a 5. Ah, gotcha. Are you good at flying, and is it hard for beginners? Takes a lot of practice for beginners. Does take a lot of practice. Am I good? No. I'm average at best. But I enjoy it, and yeah, watching a lot of YouTube videos. A lot of YouTube videos will help you. Can you play keyboard or mouse? You can. I did for the longest time. If you can play with controller, it's better. I mean, you can go from keyboard, mouse, controller, and then get dedicated equipment. Yep, small planes, pure controls. PS5 controller? I don't know if PS5 controls work with Microsoft Flight Sim. It might. You could definitely try it or Google it. Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 has a decent enough mission line that you can follow to get the basics of flying. I think it's better than the 2020 flights that you can do to learn. There's Sochi right there, folks. He's hunting us down. Okay, top panels look good. Seatbelts like to come off. And I'm being told my side stick is faulted and needs to calibrate. It's not, but it's telling me it is. Oh, and I've got to also check my navigation because my navigation faults is showing up again.
What frequency should we be on? Should we stay on this for a while?
No, we should probably switch over to 1228. It is. Yeah, that way you want this button. And primed. Wow. That's an interesting turn you made. As long as if we don't get any other ATC all the way across, our next radio frequency will be 1197. If I can remember correctly. Can close that. Can close that. 1187, sorry. Oh, 1187. There we go. And how do I clear that error? I forget. My dome light. Clear? There we go, clear. And turn off dome light. There we'll go, same person. Crank the volume down a little. There we go. Kim, at what point would you recommend someone build, fly a plane in Kerbal Space Program? I played it. I think the planes only just were introduced when I stopped playing it. I could get a rocket to the moon, but I didn't play that much of it. Wave. My specs are found below the stream. If you just scroll down a little bit, you should find 3 tabs of my PC specs. One is the actual computer hardware, one is the extra peripherals I have, and then one is the flight sim equipment that I have. And I'm trying to get a sponsorship with another company to get more of their equipment, because I want their equipment, but they're sold out. So I'm trying to get a sponsorship with them.
I think we're good on the boring part of the flight now.
Yep, we're well in the boring part. Your favorite plane? If it's airliner, commercial airliner, then that would be the A320. That's bad boy. And if it is a more private aircraft, the TBM 930. Yeah, those two. TBM 930 or the A320. Although I have my most recent flight I was on was on the Embraer E2, and that's actually a really nice plane. It was brand new. It was like the 5th flight it had ever been on. Very creaky because of how new it was. Like all the seams hadn't like worn down yet, so all the plastic was still squeaking against each other, and like the overhead baggage was like squeak 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 squeak. But apparently that it wears the plastic down and it stops squeaking after a few thousand flights. No such thing as a Boeing 380. I think you mean an Airbus A380. The equivalent of a Boeing aircraft would be the 747. Yeah, Arcane, hello. Long time no see, my man. How's things going? Oh, right, I'll turn the volumes down. Oh, should be over in standard. There we go. That green light back there, chat, that's Soji chasing us. We'll see if he can. We'll see if he can keep up. as he cranks the fucking speed up now, most likely. Right. So yeah, we should be.
Feel the burn.
Oh yeah. Change your cost index. Change it from what I think mine's 5. Change it up to 25. You'll be fucking ripping past.
25, 250. It's the same thing, right?
Oh Jesus. Yeah. So yeah.
36 or 40,000 drops straight down.
Would it be the worst thing I've seen? We had a person who went AFK mid-flight, ended up doing like 20 laps at the hold point, and then they started descending. So we contacted the center controller. It was like, hey, that person's starting to descend, and he goes, yeah, but he's still descending, still in the hole pattern. That means he's run out of fuel. Yeah, just watching his altitude just plummet. It was quite impressive. Doing great. How you been? Doing good, Arcade. It's been a while. Started to get back into streaming again. No, doing much better than what we were doing last year. So, doing good, man. Doing good. Wave, when are you arriving? The estimated arrival time is going here. 8:11 UTC time. 8:11 would be 1.5 hours from now. And as we're going straight in, it should be pretty close to that time. Give or take, say 10 minutes. Add 10 minutes onto it, maybe. Did I just hit a waypoint? Yes, I did. I had just noticed that my path had changed. It turned, and I'm like, wait, did I hit a waypoint? Do.
Is our barrel gonna be 250? No, that's not.
I haven't even looked that up yet, Markov. 1 sec.
I'm just trying to figure it out again.
Mhm. Yeah, that's all good. You figure it out, and I'll maybe tell you if you're right or wrong. Once I work it out myself. Landing 26 left. That's what I want to look at. Okay.
Is it 263?
No. Where did you get 263?
I don't know what I'm looking at, bro.
So you're looking at runway 26 left on the approach chart.
26 left approach chart. Yeah, I believe that's what I'm looking at.
Okay. And then, actually, I'll bring it up on stream as well, so check and see it. Nav graph. This one. Nope, not that one. Approach to go away 8s. 26 left, 26 left, 26 left. And then down the bottom left hand corner, runway 26, 207.
What's the other one? Or 50?
I can't remember what the acronym stands for. HIALS. It's something to do with that. I can't remember what that acronym is.
Okay, so it's 207.
Yeah, it should be 207. HIALS. It is high intensity approach lighting system.
That sounds way more fun.
Oh boy. Now when we land, I'll go through this now. Ground chart.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves if we land.
Okay, if we land, you can exit on to hotel, runway 3113, or Lima 2, Lima 4, depending on where you actually can hold up by. But those 4 are the high-speed exits. Unlikely we're going to stop at Delta 2. But yeah, hotel, the runway, we could use that as a taxiway. Lima 2 is probably more likely where we'll stop, especially if you float. And then, regardless of where we get off, we'll be going in at Lima, up Juliet, and then into Terminal 6. And I'll be parking pretty much here. Where is it? There we go. So we land here. We'll taxi up here. We'll go to Lima.
Off on hotel, which is that one, runway 331.
Yep, 1331. You can use that as a taxiway because that is how it's done in real life. It's closed in real life. It is used for taxiway.
Or you can go down to Lima.
Lima 2, Lima 4, or yeah, hotel. So we can use that one. We can go that way, or we can go that way. Okay. Don't go to Lima 6 because it won't work. Yeah, Lima 6 is no go. No, you'll be in the grass.
So how is that any different from normal?
intentional or not intentional, I guess you'd say.
How is that different from normal?
Yes. Still volume back up a bit. Arrival. We're doing the Canonical 5. Let's have a look. We're coming from boost. Between 10,000 and 14,000. Down to... Oh, wait. Hold on. What runway are we landing on? 26 left.
Yeah, 26 left.
Oh, I've got the wrong one selected. That's why. There we go. Boost down that way. So 9,200, 12,000, 9,000, 7,000, 5,000, 3,000. So 3,000, and the approach for 26 on the left is 3,000 for the glide slope. If we do a miss approach, we
Climbed at 2,000, turn left.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then up to 4,000 and the 233 heading.
Then climb to 2,000, 3,000, then 4,800. Basically do a loop out at Georgia. But we're not going to need that. We're not going to need that.
Missed approach? Not on my watch.
Missed? Never missed a day in my life. Alright, let's go back to arrival. 26 left.
This son of a bitch is getting down on the ground one way or another.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Bye 1 hour. I'm in school, by the way. I have Danish right now. Okay, awesome, dude. Bye. Do the wait. You said bye and then ask the question. Okay. We got an air break. Do the flights cost money to buy the game? Nah, the flights don't cost money, but the game costs money. Yes. I guess I'm already aware that I'm going to get in trouble for calling it a game. YouTube comments, keep it to yourself. So I can fly all the flights in the game. Yep. You pick a place in the world that you want to go to, and you can fly it as long as you own the game. There are free aircraft, there are paid aircraft, there are free tools, there are paid tools. It all depends on what you want to do. This chart system here is a paid for chart system, but you can use a website browser version of it. Not the same one, but it's a different company. And the other one is free, but this one you have to pay for. I pay for this one because it's just slightly better for my usage for what I do. And it keeps everything up to date. Lone Dread. Cool, I got the notification. I got gifted membership. You did. Congratulations and welcome. It just says follow. Yay. We like follows. Bow, bow.
So if I'm looking at the arrival correctly, we have at is it Lane?
Lane.
No, we don't have Lane.
I don't see a lane. I think you might be on the Canic 5 for runway 08 left, 08 right. 413. You need the other one below it. Still Canic 5 available, but it's just for the other runway. The other end. I love that sound. Y'all just chill like that. Absolutely, dude. And that sound you heard was done by the other person in the voice call. But yeah, we just chill while we fly around. Let's go back to that one, turn down the volume, go back to that person. So that's that green dot back there, that's flickering and flashing. That's Soji. He's the one who did the sound wave, their sound file. It looks very advanced, the game. It's about learning the process wave and learning the steps you need to take. It's very difficult to start, but then once you know roughly what you're doing, it's pretty easy to continue. As long as you don't take 6 months off, like we have. Yeah. I'm guessing
a healthy layer of rust on these gears.
Oh yeah. There was a healthy layer of dust on my controls. I'm guessing we were on the way back to the airport, which after the stream will end. Correct, Lauren. Yes. So yeah, I'm flying back to Vancouver Airport now. If I go back into the aircraft, go back down here, go this button. This is the route. We're about here on this flight. So about we're about 20% of the way through this flight. And then yeah, the stream will end tonight. We have quite a bit of time still on it. 8:13. Oops. 8:13. So about just over an hour. About an hour and 20 minutes or so. So I still got quite a bit of time. I've just sitting here. That's why I'm doing third person, just so you see a little bit more, because otherwise it's just a black screen with a couple of panels. Thank you, Wave. You're flying to my neck of the woods, not entirely as I'm from Los Angeles, but heading to the west coast. Nice, dude. Yep. We're just on flowing Vancouver to Saskatoon, and then going back to Vancouver for this particular flight. Might do another flight down to the States again. I did plan this flight because I did have ATC coverage in Vancouver, and when I spawned in, the ATC coverage decided to log off. So I no longer had ATC coverage. But yeah, they were supposed to stay on for me, but they had to leave. But yeah, this I'm planning on doing one flying stream a week. At this stage, it'll be the Wednesday nights. And then we're playing 7 Days to Die on Friday. And then don't know what I'm going to do yet, but either be a stream on Sunday or Monday, but I haven't worked that out yet. There might also be a bonus stream on Saturday of me controlling Vancouver Airport for 70 plus planes to come into land. What do the buttons do in the thing down left for the steering wheel? I'm not in Vancouver, Lone Dread, but I control Vancouver on VATSIM network and the steering. Let me turn the light on here for you, Wave. So if I go back out of there, so that's looking out of the cockpit, looking around. That's all the fuse board. So that's where pop a fuse out and your plane will start working. Co-pilot seat, or first officer seat, captain seat. Are on the top, which I'll just zoom in on that now. This is the top panel. This is mostly on the left hand side. The top here is the radar settings, flight control systems, the evacuation, emergency power. This is the guidance system, oxygen for emergencies. This is called the different areas of the cabin, and this is the window wipers. In the middle to the bottom is mostly lighting. This is all internal lighting, the seatbelt signs, the no smoking signs. This is the power. The APU is the power system before the main engines turn on. Anti-ice and cabin pressure. Again, anti-ice to stop ice building up. Middle here is the air conditioning unit. So it's just like your car air conditioning. The electricity panel. the fuel and the hydraulics and fire suppression system. This up top here is the navigation. Oops. Navigation backup. This is the third backup. So that was really the backup to the backup. Flight controls again, cargo heat, cargo smokes. This is the cargo stuff. Ventilation, engines, starter if the starter at the bottom won't work, and another wood wiper. Going back down to the middle panel here, this is the autopilot system. It's the easiest way to do it. That's your autopilot. Then down the middle here is your display panels. This is like a manual copy of what is happening over here. Old analog style. Landing gear system telling you where the landing gear is. The auto brakes, again, for braking system for landing and takeoff in case there's an emergency. That is the landing gear system. These are your panels for all your information. You can change which is displayed on those. We should be on flight control system, that one. This is the MCDU, so basically the computer unit to compute all your waypoints. That talks to the autopilot at the top. Radio, all that's radio. That is basically a system that helps the plane from flying straight and true. So predictive wind shear system. Engine start buttons, throttle. That's all repeated over that side. That's your radio to change your the squawk assignment, so that the tower controls and the other controls can see who you are. Down the bottom here, there's a printer, your parking brake, main things, door locks, flap control, and speed brakes. And spinning around this way. Oops. That is the controls for where you're flying. That is the ability to steer the aircraft on the ground. And there's the oxygen mask, which you can test. Hopefully they covered everything. And we'll go back outside the plane. So you're on the Bastion team. Yep. There's so much questions sometimes I have regarding ATC basics. I know one slang you will be saying 124, 12,000. Yep. Basically it just drops the 2 zeros at the end. And yeah, the SOG has answered it there. That's who's also flying with me, so he should know.
I know nothing.
Yeah, you do. So in Canada, the transition level is 18,000 feet. Anything above it no longer uses feet and uses flight level. And that's when you drop the 2 zeros. So we're flying at right now 38,000 feet, so it's flight level 380. So it's not so much slang, it's just to know what the transition altitudes are. Yeah, no, you're right. So whatever the transition altitude is, it changes at that point. How do you turn in the plane? For me, I have this in real life, so I turn that to left or right to turn, and forward or back to crash and go up in the air. If you're on the ground, this here works, but again, I use this, and that's how I steer. In real life, they have also brake system on the pedals down here. That's how they can turn in real life. It's pretty easy once you learn it, yeah. There you go. Airbus has got an answer there to you. Flight level always indicates that you're on the standard QNH. Yep. So the QNH is this button here. So the standard, or if I push that button there, it will go to a set number. The set number we get from the METAR weather report. So the Vancouver METAR report right now tells us that the altimeter is 3003. I'm just going to change it now. 3003, and then I'm just going to put it back to standard. There we go. And the local QNH is basically the weather pressure system for from the ground. The pressure of the weather affects what the plane reads as where the ground is. The wrong number means you go splat pretty quickly. I believe pilots have a steering wheel if you've been taxiing on the ground. Yeah, so it's called the tiller, and that's that unit down there. That's the tiller. At low speeds, you use the tiller to steer. At higher speeds, you use the flight stick. How to brake in real life: toe brakes on the pedals. For me, I push a button on my stick, which isn't shown in the game, but I push a button on my stick for the brake. Yeah, you have to check your custom bindings. Yeah, there's 1,000 binds. So many bindings. What's your best recommendation when it comes to learning all the basics of doing a full flight from clearance to shutdown? Good tutorials on YouTube are better to look at PDFs. Depends on how you learn. I am more of a visual learner, so I need to like watch a video, see what someone's done, where the buttons are. If I told you turn on the APU in a text format, you'd be like, where's that? But if in a video, if I say turn on the APU, it's 1, 2, 3 buttons up here. So it's a lot easier to show a person that. There are hundreds of tutorials online, and it all depends on what aircraft you're flying. There's a lot of good channels. But yeah, for every flight that I do, I normally show the full startup from start to finish. About an hour away, for about an hour, maybe hour 10 minutes. But yeah, I show all of them, but yeah, it can be hard. PDFs help? Yeah, they can. Yeah, PDFs are good for checklists. I can't actually remember. Is there a checklist in here? Flight plan, summary, documents. Little checklist. Yeah, here we go. Here's the checklist inside this aircraft. Cockpit preparation, remove the gear and pins covers, check your fuel quantity, check the seatbelt signs are on, the AIDAs are on, the barrier reference is on. Before the start, parking brake goes off, takeoff speeds and thrust set, windows closed, beacons are on. After the start, and basically it goes through and it shows you all the different things. So before start, after start, taxiing, lighting up, departure change if you have to change your departure. The approach, so we're basically finished that left side and now we're on the right side. So we're approaching the approach checklist part, which will be doing the barrows, the seatbelts, checking the minimums. The auto brakes are set and engine modes will be set as well. Then after we land, or the landing stage, is make sure there's no blue. So that is this bit here. Make sure there's no blue down here. Oops. Button. After the landing, we turn off the protective wind shear, which is this button down here. Then when we park, we set the parking brake, or the trucks, we turn off the engines, we turn the lights off, the fuel pumps go off. And then when we secure it, we turn off the oxygen, the emergency exit lights, the EFIBs, and the batteries, which is all up here. So yeah, checklists can definitely help as well. I pretty much don't know the ATC on VATSIM. I was really bad at the VATSIM stuff as well. Like I was always just like, oh, where can we fly that doesn't have VATSIM at the moment, any coverage? But after doing the training and being the controller, it's so much easier. I've found it so much easier, more like because I know what to expect on the other side, and I know what it's like on the other side now. It's like, oh, okay, it's fine. How do you know you're flying the right direction of the airport? So there's websites to use, and I'll share one that I use. Where is it? I'm going to find chat. There's chat. That's the website I use. And on the website there, it says under the ATIS message that landing and departing runway 26 on the left. We're currently flying over Alberta, by the way. I want to learn how VESM works and the whole ATC part of flights, even though I don't own a PC or use VESM, but I want to become knowledgeable on how pilots operate flights. Yeah. Ask questions is the easiest way. Yeah, so sometimes the flight plans tell you, sometimes pilots tell you, sometimes looking at that website makes it even easier. So our flight plans were both telling us to land the opposite direction, whereas the website I shared tells us to land the direction that we are going to land in. The direction we're landing in is for multiple reasons, and it's mostly around what real world ops are. Yep, that's another good one. I like this one because this one's based on the Canada stuff, and because I control the Vancouver airport, that's what I use. Nice on there. There was talks of VESM coming to Xbox, but I doubt it for a very long time.
Yeah, that seems like it'd be pretty hard to get on.
Yeah.
Not impossible, but it's the way Xboxes work. It'd be really hard for them to be able to integrate a separate app into a game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were talking about because Discord I think is available on Xbox now, and I think they were going to try and work on some way of integrating the VESM audio through like a Discord plugin. Yeah, Xbox barely integrates it, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Now, just looking at the VESM radar, we have company north of us. Well, northwest of us, quite a long way away. Is Lufthansa 476. And he is due in to land in 46 minutes. We are due in to land in 56 minutes, so he should land before us. That's fine, depending on which way he's flying. Which runway he's flying, I should say. You know what's funny? It says you're going to land before me.
Ow.
I don't know. But yeah, it says you're going to land in... Oh no, it's just changed now. It was, I was 56 minutes, you were 55 minutes, and now it's just changed for me to say 55.
That makes sense in no way, shape, or form.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your current ground speed?
Current ground speed is 435.
Ground speed's 435. I'm 423.
Okay.
How are you guys so much faster?
I don't know.
Interesting. Well, I've got a company message. We'll see what they say. No ADC required. Perfect. Did you change your performance figures?
Probably
What's your cost index?
10.
Yeah, I'm at 5. That's why. What they can add would be those AI ATC and allow you to speak to the AI to request stuff. Yep, there's a lot of those around. Say Intentions is a good one. I don't know if it's Xbox compatible though.
Alright, I set my cost index back to 5. See if that slows me down.
Oh, I just got to contact me. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Not an ATC call, never mind. Just greetings from one of your latest subscribers. Then it says, don't tell anybody. Okay, I won't tell them the next part of that conversation. Thanks for the message, dude. It's kind of scares the shit out of me. I'm like, it's not online. Why am I getting a message? No worries. Hear me out, and honestly, sometimes it's better, but the mobile simulator Infinite Flight. Yeah, I've heard about Infinite Flight. And yes, the pushback for standard game is terrible.
I wouldn't even consider that ATC.
No. No, the most annoying part about it is when you're on short final, you're coming into land, and all of a sudden another random aircraft just flies right through the middle of you. It's like, oh.
You're on the ground and just like 3 airplanes spawn on you.
Mm-hmm. But like, I've been on short final, it's fully established, ready to land, and then all of a sudden, I get told to go around. And it's like, what? Why? And then straight through the middle of me. Oh, okay. I did not go around, so.
Yeah.
My PC specs are all below the stream wave, and I'm running an RTX 3090. That's what stays me away from Microsoft Flight. So as far as the pushback and ATC to money, I go around and say, turn it off. Honestly, Landry, turn it off. You can turn it off, and then just trying to think of another thing you can do. There are websites you can go to that you can listen to live traffic, and if you copy a live traffic, like another plane that is in real life doing that flight, you can listen to their whole flight plan and follow their instructions. No, you still get ground services. But it's still limited ground services of what you get even with it on. All right, let's see what this guy's arrival time says. He says 41 minutes. For me, it is 51 minutes. And so she's at 50 minutes. He still thinks you're going to pass me.
My ground speed is still 433 for some reason.
Okay. Where am I at now? Can't see on the screen. God damn it. I'm increasing speed. I'm at 427, 428, 429, 430.
I guess I could set my speed, right?
You could. How far till the top of the set? That's probably a good question.
We're getting close.
189 mile.
Close-ish.
Only a short 189 mile.
And that's basically nothing. What's your ground speed now?
Now 431. I increased
Gotta
my
down
my
to
cost
40,
index.
20.
What is it? Yeah, 431. I don't remember. It's been such a long time, Lone. And also the worst part, I think, is that you can't select certain aircraft. Like certain aircraft have an ability to push back yourself. The other thing you can do is, if I go here,
If I recall correctly, the pushback, automatic pushback, was so garbage anyway.
yeah, you had to like go requesting pushback, requesting nose left, requesting nose right, requesting straight, requesting stop. You had to do
Assuming it
everyone.
actually listened to you.
Yeah. Most of the time just threw you off into the grass. But what you can do there, Lone, is choose a, it's got a satellite or a remote stand. And if I choose the parking positions, like so Vancouver here, there's multiple stands out here that you can choose. And that way you can spawn in at any of those and then just drive out straight. You don't need to worry about push. That would be my recommendation. Do a satellite stand rather than at a gate or terminal. Might not be quite as realistic, but satellites are fine.
Okay, I had it set for the gates in the middle there. I think it was 42 or something.
For us, we should be landing in around this the southern terminal. No, it's not southern, but the south side of the main terminal building. So anywhere for what am I doing? Air Canada. Anything for Air Canada is normally 51 back to I think it's 38. So anything around there is fine. Realistically, you could get away with anything between number 6 and number 51.
All right. Oh, before I forget, could you pull up the approach chart?
Yep. Approach chart. Yep. For ILS 26 left. This one.
Yeah, the Canuck 5.
Approach or arrival?
Or is it the approach or the arrival? I don't remember. The Canuck 5 arrival, I guess.
That's arrival. Yeah. Yes. I have it open.
Oh yeah, yours looks a little different. But ours. So I don't see the path that we're going to be taking on the approach on this chart.
You don't see the approach on this chart.
On the
You mean
approach.
from the flight plan?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Like save and then.
Let me have a look at this. Boost.
No, I'm not.
Vitev. Stave. Ah, yeah, no, because this is still showing. I don't know.
No, yours looks right. Mine
Yeah.
doesn't.
Okay. Double check you're on destination 26 left. And star connect 5.
Position. Oh no! Sorry, my computer looks right. The chart I'm looking at in NavGraph is not.
Oh, okay. That's probably then you're looking at this one.
Trying to remember how to get back to see the list.
Click airports at the top, or the airports on the left, and then click the chart.
Okay, I found it.
Yeah, so yeah, that one there is what it was going to be because it was wanting to just land on 08 left, which is not right. We're doing 26 left.
Yeah.
That way we get to go through tot.
So it looks like we have some restrictions at stave.
Yep, everyone's got a restriction, so we need to be under 12,000 at stave, and then hold above 9, 7, above 3, 5, and then 3. 3 is the ILS capture altitude. Sorry, saved, not go
We
red.
also have a speed restriction at stave at 230.
Yep, because we're going under 10,000 feet is 250, and then we're going down further. And that speed restriction is should be well below that anyhow, as long as we don't miss our top of descent. Right? Who would do that?
Yeah, who would do that?
Wait, have I missed it?
No, I think we're getting close though.
Oh yeah, still 100 and something miles away.
I see 190, I think.
167 for me. But yeah, we were way away. And taxi out though, LAX doesn't necessarily have those for remaining realistic. Yeah, true. Pick and choose the airport. There you go. 431 ground speed is nothing to complain about. I just have it 429 and it's 777 right now. It's 60. It's headwind. What's that headwind? What is that wind? We got a headwind of 24. It's not too bad. Oh god, that was a big hair freeze. I'm always confused with it, but before you load the flight, do you select your departure and then do the rest in the MCDU? There's different websites to go to load. The main one I use is SimBrief, and from SimBrief it will basically plug in all the details that you want, and you can select a lot of things to auto. So just choose the departure run airport, arrival airport, choose everything else as automatic, and then basically just load that into the flight. Different aircraft allow you to load the flight plan directly into the MCDU. Sometimes there's a flight pad that you can load them into as well. So over here, there is re-import from SimBrief. Google that website. That will tell you all the information. That website also can export to a whole bunch of different flight simulators as well, which is really helpful. But for this plane, this is the Phoenix A319. and it's super easy to navigate everything. Right, what's our ETAs? This ends as 30 minutes. I am 39, and so she's 40. All right. We are making more progress. I could probably even go a little faster. Just to give a little bit of separation between us.
Wait, the basic fly-by-wire doesn't have iPad?
The basic one does, yeah.
I thought it. Yeah, I thought it did.
Yeah, it does. But I don't know if fly-by-wire is available for Xbox, is it? That's where you kind of run into some problems, is if it has it. Oh, there's a fly-by-wire on Xbox? I know fly-by-wire's definitely got it on PC with the flypad, but I don't know about Xbox. Why do the altitudes change drastically to sometimes such as seeing 15,000 on one waypoint and the next waypoint it could be 12,000, but then on the next waypoint it could be 14. Okay, so that sounds like to me it is the restrictions. So if you look at these ones for an example, this here is saying the lines are very important. So it's stave here, we need to be between 9,200. We cannot be below because there's a line below it. And we're not allowed to be above 12,000. So we have to be between 9,200 and 12,000. Here, 9,000, we cannot be below because there's a line below it. Sometimes you'll find there's a line above, below, or both. And basically the number is showing what you can go down to because there's a line below it. So basically you come down 9,000 and go boom, and then you gotta stay at 9,000. Here it's 7, so it's like 9, 7, 5, 3. If you're seeing things like 15, 12, 14, it may be you can't be above 15,000. And then it might be you can't be below 12,000. Or you might have to, and then you might be, well, how would that be? You must be at 15. You can't be below 12. And you can't be below 14, above 14. There's going to be a reason behind it, but yeah, look for the lines. The lines are really important.
There's probably terrain that you have to avoid. So that's why they keep you elevated.
Yeah. Oh, and we have just crossed over into British Columbia.
Oh, man.
Oh, boy. Now, this Lufthansa flight doesn't look like he is... I might be wrong. But I think he's AFK.
Is he doing holds in the middle of nowhere?
Not so much. He's at flight level 420, though. And he's closer to the airport than what we are. He's going faster than we are. And he's in an A350. He's at 482 knots ground speed.
Maybe
I'm
he's
doing...
trying to do a meteoric landing.
He's going to try to compete against one of your landings at this rate.
Good luck.
What frequency is he on is a cool question. He is on the Unicom.
That's very true, Mickey.
Oh, I just sent him a message, so we'll see if he responds. Where's he located? Oh, he's a German fella. They be flying, all right. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. What's your ground speed now?
I've resumed, and it's 432 now.
Holy Christ. I'm 436 still.
Oh, I'm still at five.
Yeah, that's what I originally was. I'm now at 40.
All right, I'm at 10.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm seeing one chart that I'm always confused on, and bro, that trick of seeing the lines tremendously have helped me. Yay! I can now read them. Yeah, it took a while for me to. Are you doing cross the pond? Yes, I am. I am ground controller and delivery controller for the entire event here at Vancouver. I'm doing. It's going to need it. I'm doing ground, then taking an hour and a half off to do delivery, and then going back to ground. And I think we're expecting 70 plus flights in, not to mention however many out, and I think they're planning us to be there for 5 hours. You're going to try to find a flight to Vancouver. I think the actual event itself is fully booked, but you can do just a regular flight. Just can't be part of the cross the pond with the actual bookings. And just
So you're
expect delays. Yeah,
You're just stuffing everybody into a holding.
Yeah. If you're not a part of the event traffic, then you'll be be stuck on holds. Basically, expect delays. Oh, I just realized I was getting pinged and I didn't. I wasn't listening. The guy said he's here. He thinks he's a bit closer to the field. Yeah, and I said, yeah, you're about 2 minutes ahead of us. I said you just looked a little high compared to for the landing. Because yeah, he's 23 minutes away, and I'm 31. And you are 32. What is top of descent looking like? About 100k, 100 mile. Okay. I've booked EGCC Decord, but like every CTP, there'll always be some cancellation 1 or 2 days before they could make a chance for CVR. Yeah, you just want to do. Go for it. I know a few people who are flying in who I managed to get them to switch from Toronto to Vancouver. Oh, he said he's starting his descent soon.
Am I reading this correct? I'm 105 from the top of descent.
Potentially. I am showing 80, 82, 83.
Yeah, you're about 20 ahead of me, so yeah.
Yep. Yep, that'll be right. You already did a cross the pond inbound to Vancouver 2 years ago. Oh, nice, dude. Very nice. Well, hopefully you can get some, get a slot. Probably an obvious answer, but where's the top of descent on MCDU? D, top of descent. And then if you basically draw a line from where it says it to below, top of descent for the Canuck 5, 80 mile. Actually, I'm 73. Sorry. 73 from top of descent. Right? Yeah, 72, 73. So it's on the performance page. So click performance, says right there. So 2 top of descent distance 72. And on the flight plan, it starts the number above. Top of descent 71. Number above. Then I have 9 miles to get to the booth. I'm getting coaching now from the Lufthansa flight. He's telling me that the 19 is more agile than the 20, and it's harder to slow down.
The 20 is harder to slow down?
No, this one is. No, the A319. What I'm flying.
Oh, the 19 is harder to slow down.
Yeah. Yeah, on final. So he said, be aware that the 19 is more agile than the 20, and it's more difficult to slow down on the final approach. So in theory, if you manually input waypoints when seeing the waypoint from SimBrief, you'd have to input an altitude, right? So where can I input it? That is in the init page. This is for the Airbus. Again, every plane is different, but the Airbus family init page, there's your cruising flight altitude. For me, is flight level 380. Fly into a brick wall. It will stop pretty quick. They don't call it ground control for nothing. Oh boy.
To that point, though, the 19 also seems to have trouble taking off.
So I think it was a me thing on that one. I don't think I didn't pull back hard enough for it. I basically let it kind of like drift up rather than like telling it to get in the air. So yeah, I only softly pulled back on the stick.
Which is what you're supposed to do, isn't it?
Yes, but I think the 19, because I was doing a flaps 1 takeoff, I have a feeling I might have supposed to be doing a flaps 2. I wasn't really paying much attention to it. Oh no, it was flaps 1 takeoff. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was a me thing. I don't think it was. I don't think it was the plane. What I probably should do is look at doing the performance figures for landing. Pretty sure it's dry weather and estimated landing weight. Oh, well, that into destination data is just literally told me as I was about to do it. Estimated fuel on board is 3.1. 3.1 is 57.9, so 58 ton. Low air brakes will take us to the mid. Let's do medium air brake. Manual land, full flaps, auto throttle on, and no reverses. Oh, Jesus. Okay, if I can hit the threshold properly, yeah, I'm good. Really good. 1017. Yep. And yeah, okay, I'm good. Good for my landing.
Same. I set mine before basically hitting top of cruise.
Yeah. Wait, God damn it. Yeah. Right. Next phase. Next phase. QNH
Tank fuel cross feed.
3004. Temps are 7 and 6. And wind is 360. At 4. 706 3004. You have problems with fuel?
No, it's just telling me the outer tank crossfeed.
Okay. That's good then.
Definitely not low on fuel.
No, I didn't think it would be. What's that barrow? 207. There we go. Loaded.
Like half of what we started with, so got plenty.
Oh, for your fuel? Oh, nice. I've been running it rich, like flying a lot faster than I should be, and I still have estimated 3.1 ton.
Yeah.
I'm about
It's
30,
going to be like 1.7, so.
30 miles for the top of the descent. And I'm going to pre-program in 3,000 for my altitude. Not 2. 3. There we go. Should be almost. How far away are we from boost? Almost there. 120, 130. Yeah.
Yeah, how far are you?
120 something. No, 105. 105.
I was gonna say, how are you 120? I'm at 115, and you're in front of me still.
Am I really in front of you?
I mean, I see blinking dots in front of me. That has been you the whole time.
I'm in on the way from because not sure if that's a thing, but basically I'd like to infinite flight where the plane descends by itself into the approach and you just disconnect on final. Yes, you do have to put the constraints in. It's been a long time since I've done it, but I think it's from the waypoint, you click the right-hand button, and it's in here. Speed constraint, altitude constraint, descent speed limits, all in there. Most of the time, if you load it in from SimBrief, it should auto do it. Oh, absolutely, Abyss. Absolutely. The oceanic crossing is going to be swamped. And yeah, if you don't have a booking, they will put you at a low altitude, which means you won't have the fuel to get across the ocean. And so what they recommend is if you're going to do it, then do the ATC to depart, start your flight, get to the crossing point before contact, disconnect. Do your crossing, reconnect. As long as you're obviously not near somebody. And if they're going to give you, say, 290, when they give you 290, you disconnect, you fly across, you go down to 290, then you reconnect, and then you get brought back up. But yeah. So I can make sure the altitude on the waypoint, and then when it reaches that waypoint, it will descend. The plane won't automatically descend. No, not an Airbus. A Boeing will, but not the Airbus. Airbus, you have to tell it to start your descent, which is what I'll be doing here in 8 miles. Here's the waypoint here. I'm going to do it probably just a little bit before the 8. And it's quite easy in the Airbus. This dial here underneath the altitude that I've set in. Now, I've told it to do 3000, but there's constraints further ahead. If I do that, there's certain constraints for the altitudes, which we showed over here before. These ones here. It won't go past those. So I'm just going to tell it 3000 now. You gotta go work code. Already do. Have a good one, man. And thanks for being here. Thanks for the gift subs. Appreciate it, man. I was going to change my cost and expect to 5. Buddy Boy is at flight level 240 now, so he has definitely descended. Usually just send during the altitude, during the dial, and the flight per feet per minute I want to descend at. It's just about time of the flight per minute, feet per minute, sorry, to the waypoint, which gets you. Yep. So what I've done here is I've basically told it to go into manage mode. So I've clicked that button and it's basically said, I want to go to 3000 feet. Do what you need to do to get there. Here is a little green dot there. That's showing me the plane, that's where it wants to be, and that's the glide path down to the first waypoint that has a restriction on it, which, going by this, denoted by the pink dots here, is that stave, which is 230 at 12,000 feet. So that green dot relates to that pink dot, and it will go all the way down till it hits that point. And if I don't do anything else to the plane, that should work. Should, in theory. Not sure if you're still here, but thanks for the gift sub. Oh, don't worry, Lonely. He'll be back, and he's done a few. So, but thank you for giving thanks. It's awesome. That your gift sub was number 382. Madman. I love looking over the different streams and then seeing how delayed it is. Like YouTube at the moment is still looking at the MCDU. But the YouTube has had 26 views on it. Only one person at a time, but 26 times it's been a viewer. Let's see how quick green is. Oh, green's about a 1 second delay. It's not bad. It is always so far behind you. Basically, I can put my constraints in, and once I put my desired altitude and then select it, it'll make that pink dot too. Yep, it should. Yep. So there's the pink dots are denoting that there's a constraint in there. When you click here, it shows you all the constraints at that waypoint. So there's always the 250 under 10,000, and then there's a speed constraint at this particular waypoint, which is stave of a speed of 230, and you've got to be between here. And I'm getting clicks from this other guy. I do this Whistler 7 arrival. Okay. We are on Canuck. Okay, Canuck 5. What's the Whistler 7 do? Let's have a look. 26 left, Whistler 7. Oh. God, good luck. He is going way out there. We might be we might be landing at the same time.
That will be fun. Do we choose the other runway?
No.
Front half of the runway, I'll take the back.
The other runways in real life is the ILS is not working on the other runway. It's closed for maintenance because a utility truck decided to crash through the landing system.
Lovely.
Yeah. You don't understand how much I've learned in just a short time of the stream. You teach better than the actual tutorials. Appreciate it, Lone. I try. When are you landing the clock? What time? Yes. It says here, estimated time of arrival, 15 minutes. And for our German friend, it says 8 minutes. And for our Soji friend, it says 12 minutes. Wait, what? Soji, it says you're going to land before me again. I switched my cost index back. Yeah, I am too. It's just you got a faster plane.
When you said you switched it, so
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Yeah, you're an A320. I'm an A319. I was the baby. 343.
Your ground speed's 343?
Yes, it is.
It was 458 at this for a second there.
Wow. Yeah, ground speed 340 now, and true airspeed 347.
Yeah, I'm topping out on my my speed limit here.
Wow, really?
Expedited drops.
Yeah, I'm a managed descent, chilling down at about 1,500 feet a minute.
I don't know if mine's managed or not.
Wow, it's the easy way to tell is, do you have a vertical speed programmed in? You do have a vertical speed programmed in?
Oh, vertical speed program? No.
Yeah, the VS. So you just got altitude 3000 and then clicked up on the button?
I hit whatever the
Traffic.
button is.
Yeah, okay.
Won't know if it's up or down.
Was it you or me? Oh, you're giving me a traffic warning now. I'm not even kidding.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're getting closer.
Yep. She's coming before us. Sorry, I turned off my DARA.
Oh, yeah, probably.
I was distracted on standby. Mickey says Soji ain't coming second. So she doesn't know second.
Alright, I've lost
Your descent rate.
Yeah, I know I'm passing right over top of Kiwa. It's fine.
So, where have you gone? Oh, there he goes. Holy crap. Yep, I see.
Oh, clear flag.
So, chat, yeah, so she's just past us. He's up there somewhere. I've got my speed brake on just to try to slow down a little more to catch my my descent path. There he is. I guess that. See this little red butt up there.
Hey, bye.
One integration that could be possible not integrated to tracking, such as Volanter on Xbox. Yep. Yeah, Volanter's PC. That's actually something I didn't do. I didn't actually start Volanter on these places. There's always something. Actually, did I start the... Yeah, I did, because I heard the voices. The flight, initialize the flight, start the flight, for my flight plan. I was texting to the runway for the first flight before I started it. I'm expecting to get told off for that. Let's turn back my lights back on. And I'll turn it back on. TARA. There you are, you're showing up on my screen now. You're about 2.5 miles ahead of me now.
I'm in front of you, so you can watch me fail this landing.
Exactly. I was trying to get down in front of you and then just pull off the runway and just watch you come in behind me, but and this is going to be more interesting. It's going to be more interesting because the other guy's still, he's now, yeah, he's pointing the wrong way. It still says he's 5 minutes away from landing. He ain't. He's so much longer. And you're at 8 minutes, so he might have to come in behind us.
Is that the DLH?
Yep. Yep, DLH 476.
He's technically closer, but yeah, is he gonna try landing the opposite runway?
No, he's planning on the exact same runway as we are. So he's flowing out west to then go. He's going to fly straight to the runway. He's then just before getting above the airport, he's going to make a left turn directly to us, and then he's going to fly out towards us, and then turn around and go back the other way. Yep, I think he's done a mistake.
I think he's gonna come up around behind us. Is what he's gonna do.
I think he's going to have to. I still can't catch up my my glide slope. Not my glide slope, but my my altitude. No, he's planning on landing on the same runway, Mickey. He sent me a message. He told me he's trying to go for the Whistler 7 arrival, which is exactly what he's doing. But that means that, yeah, I'll show you on this panel.
It's gonna be real tight. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah, the timing's going to be tough. Whistler 7 arrival, for 26 left. So this is what he's doing here.
He's already on 1187.
He's gone down this way, and then he's going down to here. But he has to go all the way out this way until he gets to this point where he's then supposed to be told by controller to turn around and come in this way. And he's planning on the bottom runway, which is the same one we're planning on. For example, that orange arrow, that's us. We come in, we go down, and then we come in.
When do we switch over to the frequency?
Normally you see the orange circle, then.
Gotcha.
normally it says Unicom all the way down until we hit the orange circle. Then we're supposed to go over to the CTF frequency, tower frequency.
Okay, so just after the go pad?
Yeah, just as we hit
Or
Mogus.
no, just as we hit Mongus. Okay.
Mongus, yeah. Now that's because there's no one on ground, or sorry, tower control. So it's CTF frequency. If there was, you don't contact them until you hit saved. Unless they talk to you first.
Right.
Yeah, he's gonna come down, long, back, and long. We just come straight in. And why am I so far off course on this screen?
Because drugs, I don't know.
I am way off course. What the hell?
Did your autopilot fly off?
No, my autopilot's on.
Did you hit a discontinuity?
No.
Do you have a heading set?
I don't think so.
The TARA might have done stuff.
I think so. It's alright. I'm gonna try to get this back. So hardcore ear braking right now. We'll just say it's a strategic little detour I did to give you space.
Sure. Yeah, you were S flying to give me space.
Yeah. See, normally I'd go into a loop or a hold pattern at Vitiv, and then loop there once, and then come down. So I just did the equivalent.
Right. Yeah, that's what we were doing. Might be a little high, to be honest.
I'm way high. I should be at 12,000 feet. I'm at 16. Ear brake on, still cannot descend. I'm gonna expedite my descent here. Which means we're gonna speed a little.
Yeah, I just hit go pad at a little over 11,000.
Go pad 11. Well, it says you're supposed to be between 12 and
Above 9.
yeah, above 9, so you're fine for now.
About to hit Mongus.
Yeah.
Switching frequency.
Yep. Myself, I'm speeding.
Heading towards us now.
Yep. I'm speeding currently, trying to catch back up with the descent rate. No worries, Lauren. We'll catch you next time, buddy. I'm up to like 290 knots when I should be under 230.
Yeah, I should be under 230 as well, but I'm at 235, 240.
Yeah. Yeah, he's on local frequency now, so I was going to switch over now.
Should be switching to approach soon, right?
Yeah, you should be now. I'm up to 320 knots. Well, as it blew through the altitude restriction, I'm down to 6,000 feet. I should be only at 7. I can see him over to my right coming in towards us.
Oh yeah, that's him right there.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I'm turning towards him now.
Okay.
What do I need to declare and when?
Vancouver traffic, call sign, establish short final 26 left, and then say your approximate miles to run if you can, but mostly it's the established 26 left. And that would be when you're facing the runway.
Traffic.
Yeah, he's going to let us go first.
Thanks, buddy. Okay, so it's Vancouver traffic, Sierra Oscar Juliet 288, established short final.
Yep.
For runway 26
Left. Yep, exactly.
Flight's living, so
Sounds like you're good to go then. Oh, my ILS isn't working.
Vancouver traffic, Sierra Oscar Juliet 288. Establish short final for 26 left.
Jesus. I think that's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Vancouver traffic, Canada 643, established 26 left, 6 miles to run. Oh my god, I'm gonna throw my brakes on again, because it looks like I'm lower to your left. Yeah, sorry man. Shut off CYVR, and just go for it. Yep, mine's down too. I'm at 2,500 and I look like I'm below you.
You are. Alright, you're really messing with me. What's your speed?
Ground speed's 190. 180.
Oh yeah, you're way faster than me, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
I can go around.
No, it's fine.
Vancouver traffic, Lufthansa 476 heavy on base for runway 26 left, 20 miles out.
I got full speed brake and everything. trying to slow.
Way off center line for this.
Oh, I forgot every fucking switch in the book as well. Oh shit, I'm gonna land on top of you.
Vancouver traffic here, Oscar Juliet 288, going around.
Yeah, Vancouver traffic. Air Canada 643, 3 miles from short final.
1,000.
Yeah, there's no way I was gonna land that.
That was in poor Soji. I wonder why you slowed down so much.
I think the TARAs were keeping me leveled out. I
Uh,
was getting above glide slope and I couldn't do anything about it.
Could have. Yeah, I turned off my TARA. Oops.
Yeah, I turned it off later, but it's fine.
It's too late, yeah. Yeah, I think my initial TARA messed with my first approach, but here we go. Going manual mode. My control. Bloody hell.
Above.
Glide slope.
Yes, I know plane. Glide slope.
Glide
Mm-hmm.
slope.
Minimum.
Continue.
One 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. Drive.
Oh, she's a planter. I planted it. And Vancouver traffic, Air Canada 643, clear of runway 26 left at hotel. Oh, come on. Fucking overhead button's not working.
Vancouver traffic, Lufthansa 476 Heavy is on my 8 miles final for runway 26 left.
Possibly a dub. Yeah, possibly. I might be on the grass currently. Yeah, Vancouver traffic, Canada 643, texting gate 49 via Juliet, Charlie.
From the 476, short final 250.
Nope, I see him coming in for final.
Yep. I was watching you as you flew over my head before, in front of me before. A lot of aircraft on the ground down here, but it's not actually that many real people. It's two. Two more plus me. Oh, gate 49. I should probably use G6. Gate. That one. Next page. 49 or the next one? Shit, it's 49 or 48. No, I went the wrong way around anyway. We'll do 49. And should be this one activate. Should be right. Yeah.
Vancouver Chuck September 476 located runway 26 left via Lima 2.
And he's on the ground at Lima 2.
Hey, firm.
You made all the way down to the end.
I'm gonna go ahead and exit on, what was it, 1331.
Yeah. I managed to stop one intersection before it, but it's because I'm a baby bird.
Was that hotel?
Yeah.
I'm gonna park it on 1331 and just throw the keys in the dirt. Bye, bitches.
Nice. So I'm done with this shit. Yeah, I got the okay.
The boarding requested.
All signs.
Believe the assholes that are out there flying today.
Oh, I would. I'm one of them. Oh, God, it's loud in third person. Deserving though, really. The second one, it's me. Oh, who did it? someone do that, or was it the bot? That was quick. What do I want to do? External power on, APU off.
Vancouver CYVR, good evening, Canada 566. We're going to push back and start up from around, I believe, 43, 47.
That was the bot, Mickey? Damn, it was quick, wasn't it? Christ. Like, I saw it pop up and then I was like, what was that? Oh, it's already gone. Okay. I guess my passengers are jumping again. Since the bridge is not connecting. It's already half deboarded. It was close enough. Now, can I remember how to do this? Nope. Yes, that one. How far are you from landing?
I'm still making the turn.
Okay, you're turning base.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, I think I'm pretty high, so I'm not. Yeah, I should be okay. I'm under glide. It says I'm 15 out right now, so
Alright.
I'm making my final turn now.
Sweet. That's right, there's a WestJet taking off ahead of you.
Is he on the same runway? Should be on the other one, right?
He's supposed to be on the other one, but no, he's going on the one.
Cool.
Good for him.
You got 3 assholes in one night.
I can't move my camera now.
2 of them were me.
Oh no, I was definitely one of them. Why can't I move my camera now? I got it all the way out here, now it won't move. I'm on the wrong runway too. There she goes there. So she's done this way. So she's there. And I can't move my camera at all. God damn it. Camera. Reset. Woo. Nope, won't move my camera.
Canada for 566, support you will please start up until 180 in
No, well, I tried to. But I can't move my camera. I was gonna come to the runway and watch you land. Showcase. Nope, can't do it. I'll shut my plane down. I can see you. I just, yeah, can't get over to you.
Thank you, Virtual Airline, Canada 56, taxi via Juliet Charlie Juliet Hotel Delta holding Delta 7 from the 267.
Alright, my autopilot is being stupid, so I guess I'm just gonna overfly this incorrectly.
Sounds like fun.
Change over traffic. Sierra Oscar Juliet 288. Establish on final.
I can't move at all. There he is, chat. Easy coming. That was amazing. We've rolled the strikes, my friends.
Hey, you remember about age 4 or 6? L6, I mean?
Lima 6, yeah, said don't go there because you'll end up in the grass. Yeah.
I don't think I have to worry about that, but I'm at Lima 6.
I know. Because you went off into the grass for sure. You did hit though. Well, give you credit, you did hit Lima 2. Oh my god. Oh.
Sierra Oscar Juliet 288, clear runway 26 left.
Everything in between. I think I landed touchdown at about 1331.
Yeah, I think so. You did. You might be clear, but which time are you clear? I think that was the second time you got clear of it. You were clear of it before you hit the runway. You ran it halfway across towards the taxiway. Oh shit, that was funny. I'm trying to just.
Oh yeah, taxi lights.
Don't worry about them, there's nothing left. They're hanging off by their threads right now. Oh shit. That was funny.
I don't even know what stand to go to, but
Sierra Oscar Juliet 288. Taxi gate 48 via Lima. Cross runway as Lima Juliet, cross runway 1331 and enter the apron at your discretion. Lima Juliet.
Taxi to which stand? Via Lima Juliet?
Stand 48 via Lima Juliet, cross runway 31.
Brain really not working. Stand 48, right?
48, yeah.
Stand 48 via Lima Juliet, cross runway 31. Sierra Oscar Juliet 288.
I bet you the Air Canada's like, what the fuck? There's no ACC on. Literally, if I was on ground, it would have been, do you have a gate in mind? And you were like, nah. I'm like, all right. Taxi gate 48 via Lima Juliet, cross runway 31, apron your discretion. Oh. Well, thanks for that laugh. That was amazing.
So, what did you rate my landing?
7/4. Is that appropriate? Oh man, that was so funny. Okay, my flight has been filed. What was mine? Because it was a slam.
I honestly don't know where 48 is, so I'm just gonna continue until I hit Juliet. And then...
Yeah, I was gonna guide you. It's not the first immediate hard lift, it's the soft lift. You're really close to actually. I've got a delay on the screen, so it should be your lift now. And it looks like you might have missed it. I'm trying to see you on my screen. I don't see you. Like my actual sim.
Right behind somebody.
There's only us on the ground currently and one plane taking off. So it's a static.
The live traffic from my
Yeah.
Microsoft or something.
Yeah. So annoying because like I see lots of aircraft on the ground here and none of them are actual people.
Right here.
Yep, take your first right. And depending on where you see traffic, you might have to take a different stand. I don't think I'm...
First available.
Yeah. Like, I'm literally looking where you should be and I don't see you. Like, I think my game desynced. I'll disconnect it.
Completely wrong place, but
Oh no, no, I see you. You just didn't have lights on. Unless it was just because I just reconnected. Oh my god.
I had lights on.
Yeah, it might have been just because I disconnected. So are you halfway into the terminal?
Not on my screen.
It looks like you just didn't break. Alright, what was my landing? Yeah, I thought I slammed that one. I'm gonna get told off for that one. 539. Ugh. Ugh. That's the worst landing I've had in such a long time.
Oh yeah, what does Volanta say I did?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at it, but I feel like I should have been. I'm gonna go with a few bounces in there. All right, disconnect from VetSim, close that one, and main menu. What did it say you had? Did you know yet?
Reviewing it now. You'll never believe it.
No, I won't, because it sounds like it's a crock of shit.
What do you think it says?
I'm gonna go with like 280, but I think it should have been a lot higher.
No, it's above 3.
Okay. Then it has to be 380.
No. Sub 350 even.
No way.
It's minus 328.
Sorry, what was it?
328.
That's your aircraft type. You're flying an A320. Oh my goodness. That's insane. Well, congratulations. You're much softer landing than me then.
No fucking way.
I'm starting to be able to read the vertical speed gauge. 530 is just here under the green tick. Yes, that's right. It was. The far right hand side, there's a little lever that goes up and down. Goes up and down on it. Oh, that's the landing rate. I'll get an email about that one because I'm supposed to be landing below 300s for this Virtual Airline, and I'll just excuse myself with that. I haven't flown in such a long time, and it's going to be a week before I fly again, so it'll be fine. Maybe I'll fly solo if I get time sometime start of the week. But Soji, thanks for the fun and the laughter. It's always a pleasure flying with you, or crashing with you for that matter.
For sure.
And we'll catch you Friday for 7 days. Yeah. I'm excited to just show off the changes I did. Nice. Alrighty, buddy. We'll catch you later.
Later, dude.
And chat, thank you very much. Let me do this. Yep, that sounds like the right button. I think it's the right button. Double check. Yep, that was the right button. And switch over to the end screen. Thank you everyone for coming along. I appreciate it. Enjoyed the music. And we will be back on Friday for some more 7 days. I appreciate you all coming along. I appreciate all the gifted subs. I will have a little ticker thing that goes across the screen eventually when I get time to do it. To show the appreciation and the names and stuff. But I certainly appreciate all the support again. It's been incredible. From the gifted subs to the bits, to the resubs and the follows. You guys are awesome. Thank you. As I said, we will be back on Friday for some 7 days today with the other crew, and we will hopefully see you all then. Yes, Soji, you just say you'll put the keys to the dirt. I just also put the whole play with it. Hey, at least do it together. So Adaba, the feet permitted can be different to the G's, but we can go through that next time. Remind me if you don't mind. But now it's time to say goodbye and a good night to everybody. It's 4:30 and I should have been in bed an hour ago, maybe 2. But that's okay. We had some fun and we crashed with Soji. That's the main thing. But until Friday stream, thank you everybody for coming along. I appreciate you all again. And we'll catch you then. Till then, bye-bye.